Alright. Hello, hello, hello. How you all doing? Let's see, sound check. How's the sound? Sound good. Hey Emmett, hey Kenneth. Hope you're good. Also hello to everyone else who's on the stream. Hope you have or had a great weekend. I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. I'm doing fine. I'm doing very fine. So let's 5Vs. Oh, let's go. DP. Nice. Look at these. Alright, so what I want to do today is having a little chill and talk stream. And also spectating some other KVKs. Because I saw there are a couple of good KVKs ongoing. So, for example, here... Ooh, 8-8 and WoW are actually fighting right now? Let's see. Damn, let's go. They're actually fighting right now. Yeah, so this one here had been a good KVK so far. The Zone 2 fight, I don't know if you saw them, guys. The Zone 2 fights were pretty insane going on here. Yeah. So on this side, it's more like a Mexican standoff. No one is doing nothing. Both are just chilling here and watching each other. While on the left side here, actually, MVP were pushing down all the way up to the choke point. And then 8-8 have pushed them back here. And as we can see, 8-8 is actually pushing them. We saw that WoW have people here. Okay, never mind. So they had territory up here, since we have people TP'd here, right? So let's see if they're actually gonna push forward more or not. How much power do they have right now? 16.3 billion. So they are down still like around 2 billion power. That's pretty insane. Hey Mira. Hey Abdullah. Hey man. Hope you're doing good. WoW was 8-8, around 27 billion versus 18 billion. Yeah, WoW have also MVP, right? MVP is a 6.4 billion alliance. So not to ignore for sure. Plus WoW have let's see. So WoW have 11.5 billion here, and they have another alliance with basically 8 billion. So these two together are like 19.5 billion. So these three alliances here together have 26 billion. 25.9 billion, if you want to be accurate. Right? So despite the odds here, 8-8 is doing pretty good work here. What I saw from the first day of fighting, 8-8 actually pushed WoW all the way back to their spire. Right? They were actually building all the way down here and pushing them to the spire. The issue what happens is that they didn't gain more territory for more TP spots. While WoW did exactly that. So they pushed through here, like all the way up here, and gained over all of these TP spots from what I saw, and pushed then all the way up here and then pressured here behind. While 8-8 had a little bit of territory here, and then here a little bit of territory. Like they had 2 towers here, and then here 4 towers. And obviously that putting them into a very bad spot, since they also had the mountains here to deal with, and stealing them TP spots, right? So 8-8 got, in my opinion, a little bit too overconfident here. And WoW just punished that, basically. Like, WoW literally just straight up punished that by gaining more TP spots, gaining faster refreshes, and just outnumber 8-8 with their second alliance. But looks like A28 is not really pushing forward here. At least doesn't look like that. They could drop towers, but seems like they don't want to. And the thing is, MVP cannot drop here, because as you can see, maybe they don't want to. Maybe they literally just want to hold the spire like this with the 2 bastions here on the ground, because you see there's literally not a lot of TP space here for MVP to gain, especially since they would need to break that bastion here and drop it here, and doing that basically gives A28 the possibility to build more towers here and deny TP spots here. Wow, was A doing really great. Hey Floyd, by the way, welcome team. Hey ZF, welcome team. Hope you're doing good, guys. Yeah, it's I heard a lot of opinions from the 293 members that this KVK here is doing pretty well. But so far, is that the only one? I think that's the only one which is going on right now, which is interesting to watch, right? Or is there any other KVK going on right now, which is interesting to watch, guys? Did you saw anything else? I think this one was also kind of interesting. At least I saw some fighting going on earlier. So arrow. Oh, okay, interesting. So BPT push them a little back. Like they break here the towers. But arrow is gaining the ground back. They're destroying here right now, and they're gaining the ground back by building this tower here. It's 10.1 billion. 9.3 billion. So basically, they're just holding the ground here right now for the necro. The issue is just that we're having here another alliance, TC, which is 5.7 billion, you know, so a good sub team, which is pushing here from behind. They do have a fortress here, but once they're gonna touch here territory and pressuring here the territory, especially if they're going up for the spire, Arrow kind of needs to decide what they want to do, right? So, gonna be interesting to see if they can hold the necro or not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the fighting were earlier better or not. Anything going on here? Not really. Okay. I don't know. It's like... See something going on? 8.5. Okay, so pretty similar in power. So, both kingdoms looking like... I don't know. I would not say they're... I mean, here's the thing. Can we say these are competitive kingdoms just because they are, you know, not having huge amount of power? I mean, you can be also low power, but casual-wise. Not casual-wise, but you can be competitive-wise. Wait. I think being competitive doesn't matter in terms of how much power you have. I think that's a place that you choose, right? So you could also say you're gonna be competitive, but having like, let's say like 8 billion power, right? And based on the playstyle with that 8 billion power, you're hitting like having 11, 12 billion power. You know what I mean? Own is not anymore R5 on WoW. So what I heard about Own is that he kinda quit this account and that he's not playing on this account anymore. I don't know if that's true, but if he's checking out this KVK, I actually need to make markers. So let's do a marker here. WoW versus A to A. I kind of want to bring this KVK watch partying thing, which is pretty good implemented in Rise of Kingdoms, more over to Core of Dragons. So I'm gonna do more of these watch party streams in the future. And analyzing with you all together the current KVKs and what you all think. Actually, by doing that, we can also start doing polls. So let's say who is winning the KVK? Wow, 312. Which KVK? Which kingdom is 828? Does someone know? FS 1. $147. 147. Okay, this music is kinda, I don't know. We need some more with hype effect. Okay, does someone know the teams of this KVK? Hey Machina, welcome see. Hey Utrecht, welcome see. Another KVK and then F2P fighting KOV 14 BS in the north. Yeah, that's also a good fight. Does someone know the teams on this KVK? I heard it is 828 and KOV versus the rest, but on the other side I see MFS is blocking off LOPV. So I don't know if it's actually a 2 versus 4. It looks like more it's a 3 versus 3 to me. Wow, we win the KVK? I don't know. I don't know if WoW for sure have a potential to win this KVK, but 828 is not a team to underrate, for sure. It's a 3 versus 3. Yeah, does someone know the team? So it's 828, KOV, right? KOV. Bear on the team, right? So that means that and no, not KOV. So sorry. Wait, so is KOV allied with WoW? Yeah, they are, right? So KOV and WoW are allied, and then A2A and it's NN F2P. Yeah. Okay, so NN F2P. Wait, but what about this one here? What about LOPV versus MFS? Yeah, I just want to say, like, this doesn't look like it's a friendly war. LOPV and 1 neutral? They're neutral? What do you mean they're neutral? You cannot be neutral. How do you gonna win anything in the season if you're gonna be neutral? Hey Dempsey, welcome see. How can you be neutral in a KVK? Huh? Wait. Bro, where? Okay, wait, so it's 828 NN F2P versus WoW, KOV, 14 BS, and MFS, right? BTR, yeah. BTR. Okay. Alright, I think I have everyone. Alright, let's see what you guys think. So, I have put down the poll in the chat. Do I pronounce that correctly?
Poll.
Poll. Yeah, okay. Poll. So let's see what you guys think. Who's gonna win the KVK? Ooh, mass mobilization is here. Now we're gonna skip this one. This one is shit. Okay, that was the can keep. I mean, why would you go for the 90.1 if you can literally go for this one and just using 1.2k more minutes? It's not much, so let's skip this one. Skip this one. Gateway, okay, yeah, that's fine. Skip this one. CP for sure. Okay. So let's see. Still top 11. Have 2 left. I'm gonna get 170 points at reset for this one. It's gonna put me at 1520. Gonna be then top 5. And then I can technically go for another 120, which gonna be then 1690. So that put me top 3. WoW MVP, KV 14 BS, MFS BTR was A2A, and then F2P versus 1 LOV. Yeah, to be honest, I don't count 1 in LOPV, to be honest. If they are being neutral and they're already losing the zone 2 against MFS, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't gonna count them. WoW don't need to have 3 alliances with them to win the KVK. Makes zero sense to have this alliance. I mean, I don't know how the Diplo went. I cannot speak in detail. But from perspective of being an outsider of this KVK, and if I just look on the power, I think alliance-wise, it could have been more fair. Yeah. It's kind of interesting when I'm talking about that, when we also having just a 2 versus 4 kind of, you know. But you know what I mean, right? From an outside position, I agree that WoW didn't need it the A28 and then our 200 T5 each. Wait, yeah? Are you sure? They both having 200 T5? That would be crazy. I don't know. I would not count these 55 mil. Yeah, T4. They don't have 200 T5. But maybe like 170, 180, something like that probably. But still, you see that WoW pushing them back, right? So that's why I say it's the question of, do they really need it to do the this type of alliance situation? I don't know, they probably did the same thing what we did based on the stats and power and T5 each one has. And then maybe they saw that NN and A2A having just so much more T5 players, and then they probably said, okay, we're doing this and this and this. And A2A, NN don't have. With 185, 11.8 being, so no way they have 200 T5 players. They must have a bunch of T4 players. Otherwise, they would be way higher in power. I know that from our power level, and we don't have 200 T5. Yeah, they're having for sure a bunch of T4 here. Teams WoW are looking for a win, not fight. Not a fight, same story new season. Hope it makes them happy. I mean, if you're talking about our KVK with WoW, we talked about that a lot, guys, right? It happens what it happens. WoW, you know, they just took advantage of MFS not fighting them, and then also 292 focusing just us, even if it was just a 7 billion alliance or something after the group migrated out. But you know, it is what it is. We don't know the details, right? We don't know the details what happened in the Diplo chat, so we can just guess based on what we see, how the allies were getting made, and based on the stats from everyone. But in my opinion, they could have made it different, because what I see is that both NN, F2P, and A28 got pushed back in their zone 2. Sure, they're holding over Thunder Walk. Okay, cool. But both of them got pushed back behind the level 2 spy. And that's a fact, right? What I kind of find funny is this situation here. Like, I don't know how the fuck they got a tower down here and then be able to build all of these towers here. But kind of were pretty surprised when I saw this. But that's what I see from the outsider position. And plus they also have MFS here on the left side, right? Which is winning against LOPV. So, and you're saying LOPV is by themselves. Sure, they're gonna do fighting against WoW here in Zone 3, probably. Sure, they're gonna do, you know, making harassing move, maybe. Which is gonna help A2A and NN and F2P. But at the end, it's like, they're just gonna getting locked in and that's it, right? So, they're not gonna be a real threat towards WoW and MFS, especially when MFS can enter the zone by the path 5 and also help here blocking them off completely. They even can fucking say MFS gonna focus LOPV in 1, while WoW and KOV is focusing A to A and NN and F2P, like they're doing right now in the zone 2, right? Since, as we see, MFS broke through pretty quickly. At least, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's read the chat. What do you think? Let's read the chat. F2P and NN are 11 billion and 9 billion. At the end of the day, numbers matter more than power. 312 got 300 plus members, so number works better. It 100% is what it is, and it's okay. Just sad we're again making sure to have a huge alliance to take the win and not looking for a win. Not looking for a fight. Wow, PvP good, to be honest. Zone 2 versus A2A, Zone 3 versus LOV, 1 pass versus A2A. Yeah, they for sure all have a lot of fighting going on. I don't deny that. It's just a question of, you know, was that the most fair situation they could have made? I mean, again, we don't know how the Diplo went, and especially with LOPV and one saying, yeah, fuck this shit, we're gonna beat by ourselves. That's kind of like suiciding and denying the win to 100%. Like, I don't know, maybe these guys, for example, said from the beginning, fuck this shit, we are out, we're not gonna ally with anyone, right? And with that situation, the rest of the kingdoms are like, okay, so these guys are out, how do we gonna do now the situation? Like, how do we gonna make now the fight even, right? And based on the they only played 1 KVK? What is with Season 1, Season 2, Season 3? Okay, whatever. So they're 9 billion, right? And then we have 14 BS, which is also 9 billion. So that is 18 billion roughly around that. And then we have roughly 20 billion here going on. And then we have a one-man alliance with 18.5 billion something-ish versus 26 billion, right? So... And then we have MFS also here, right? Which is 10.4 billion. Who are they? Is that BTR? 10.3 billion. I think that's BTR. Yeah, that looks like Yeah, it looks like that one is BTR. So that is another 20 billion. So we have 20 billion here. We have roughly around 18 billion here. So that's 38 billion plus 26 billion here, which is 38, 58, 64 billion versus 18.5 plus roughly 20 billion. So 64 billion versus 38.5 billion, something like that. So that's why I'm saying, like, is that really the best way of doing the Diplo? But again, if these guys saying they're out and not having anyone as allies is like kinda basically shit, you know? Because, sorry, this one is 10 billion, and then we have LOPV with 6 billion. So that's why there's 16 billion of power, right? Let's see, how much do they have? Sorry, 21 billion of power, right? Which they can use for fighting. 21 billion fighting power. So I could imagine that the Diplo was kind of hard to make, since A2A having tons of T5 players. Sure, they're having not the numbers, but they're having a lot of T5. We saw that in our KVK, right? We saw Sun versus IR, right? We saw how Sun absolutely destroyed IR in Zone 2, and at the Pass 5 opening, how they have pushed them back, right? And that was from the pure T5 players difference, right? While IR had even the help at the Pass 5 from Sleepy Eyes, right? So I could imagine that they had some kind of talking like this. Sure, WoW having the number race with MVP on their side, but A2A just having pure more heavy T5 players on their side. So I could imagine that they had some talk like going on. Yeah, if with this one guy out, that one gonna hit us over time, and then these guys obviously cannot be allied, obviously, right? That would be completely unfair for the whole KVK, so they need to be against. And then it's more like, okay, A2A, they kind of need to have a safe zone, right? So the only option left is with one and LOPV saying they are out. The only option is left that they're going for the Diplo talks with NN and F2P and saying, okay guys, look, this is the situation, right? We are in. We don't have a good position if we both just fighting each other, right? So why not we just allying together, right? So these two allying together. They're having a free zone, like Sun and ourselves said. And from this point on, we can just look to get into the last zone and just fight together on the Dragon Plateau and owning that Dragon Plateau, right? I think I could imagine that was kind of the talks which were going on, especially with the situation that LOPV and one refused to ally with anyone. I think that's what happened in the Diplo talks. And then obviously with them saying, guys, we kind of need to be allied, because otherwise we just be not having a good KVK for anyone. Obviously that leaving the rest of the kingdoms being like, okay, so NN, F2P, and A2A need to be allied. So, and WoW needs to be not on the same team against A2A. So what happens then is that WoW, obviously talking with KOV and 14BS, because they are the perfect counter to NN and F2P, power-wise. And then MFS is left. So MFS then and we know, like, okay, we have a 2 versus 2 going on, A2A versus WoW, and then NN F2P versus F14BS and KOV, right? And he again, we looking on the stats, and A2A is just individually the strongest kingdom in this KVK, right? Based on T5 numbers and stuff like that. So it depends how they're playing that out against WoW with having the number advantage, right? So them being saying, okay, like we just having more T5 and stuff like that. would be then just fair if you guys getting MFS as well, making it a 2 versus 3 versus 1, because then you still need to deal with 1 and LOPV most likely into your back. If that makes sense. You understanding my diplo thoughts? See, that's why I love to do these KVK watch parties, you know, and analyzing the situation with you together, because I just purely love to analyze how this team could have been made. I just purely love to talk about that. It's just so fun to think about that. Hey, Slippy. Check their lines bio, their allied servers like Nor, Gong, and GG. Who? Who are we talking about, Abdullah? Who are we talking about? Which alliance? Ah, shit. Stacia. No. I forgot about Stacia. No. 140 and 147. Who's 140? Who is 140? NN? Okay, hold on. We can check NN. Let me just go. Wait, hold on. 15 minutes. Nah, I need to grab that. No, I don't need to grab it. I'm stupid. I'm fully healed. I need to get my one farmer back, and then I need to send over here a march. I'm just gonna use fucking. We have. Yeah, okay, yeah, perfectly. We do have enough. I can just use staff to get to the pass instantly, and then. Yeah. The whole season, I didn't got any points. I kind of need to get them now. I still have enough days. I think I can get for the. I think I can go for the 80k points. I'm already at 17k after 3. So I'm gonna reach this one today, probably like 20k. And if I'm gonna get some fighting going on, I can go for 80k points, I think. I don't know. I don't think I can go for 120k points. But I would like, at least, I would like to get 80k points for the 10 tokens, since I'm right now saving all my tokens for the new mage heroes, as you can see. Like, this is how much is that? 300, 300, 312. 312 tokens right there. So I have almost half of the tokens which what I need for legendary heroes. Hey Kuto, how you doing, man? Welcome to see. Damn, 83% of you thinking A2A, NN, 3 to F2P gonna lose this KVK. That's insane. So it's not even like close. It's not even like 1-2. Something like that. Like when I voted, it was always like 30-ish% versus 60-ish% for WG, Sleepy Eyes, and so on. But this vote here is more likely to be one-sided. That's kind of insane. Huh. Alright, okay, 40 seconds, and I can TP to the statue. By the way, guys, look at this. We raised to 13.5 beam power. That's our highest power, I think, now. And we're still having Jack being down fucking 60 million power. We're still having I think Longia is fully hit. Tan's still being down like almost 100 mil, like 92 mil plus 60 mil. So that right there is 152 mil, which missing. Just these two players. And then we have Angry Hound also being down 80 mil. So 162, 242 million power from 3 players down. So that's kind of insane. So we're gonna hit almost 14 billion power if everyone is fully hit. Alright, let's get gonna go for calves. A2A and then F2P might be strong as kingdoms, but since we have multiple KVKs on the other side, it's hard. Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be like a season for them, like for us, right? We're gonna have the odds against them. And it's not gonna be easy for them, for sure. But I think they have a possibility to win this, for sure. It's not like they're completely out of the season already. I don't think that. I think they have a chance to win this one here. But right now, just not happening anything. Kind of sad. What's going on in the new kingdoms here, by the way? Is here anything going on? Guys, do you have anyone on your radar which is kind of good to keep an eye on? Like any good project going on, stuff like that? Do you know anything on New Kingdoms? Is there anything going on? They're looking like they're having a good time. 68 minutes. Damn. Bro, look at the power. Oh my god, the time back. Oof. That was the time. Season 1. Season 2. When everyone was low power. Damn, it was so... You know, it was just different. You think it was better for WoW to delay registration instead of starting with you guys? I mean, it depends, right? It depends purely on the plans of the kingdom. If the plan was for WoW to get more people in to make a second alliance like they have now, then yeah, for sure. It was the correct decision for from them to delay that. That really depends on the individual plans every kingdom have. On that I cannot speak if that was correct or not, you know. That really depends on the kingdom itself. But what I'm kind of interested in, what is going on with Owen? Like he is not fighting in the KVK here. Like the last time when I checked, oh, he's not even. Wait. No, he's in here. Okay. But he having still 48k mils. He's not gathering. He's not doing peacekeeping. He's not having fighting going on. He's not doing any engineering. He's not doing anything. Like, it looks like he abandoned this account completely. And on the other side, what I have heard is that Owen having another account in 312. Not 312, 314. I heard he having an account here with YY. I don't know if the account is that one. But I heard that he having an account in YY. Alliance. Almost 100 million merits, it's insane. For sure. I don't know what's going on with Owen. But it looks like they pre-12 doing good as a kingdom. They're having activity on the field, they're having the power. Okay, merit trading. Is anything else going on? Nothing here. That looks like zone 1. No, that's our KVK. So I am. You see Zoo. I think something was going on here. Oh yeah, there was. Oh. EXG striking back. Okay. Interesting. Wait, I just see it now. EDS and EXG are in the same KVK again, like last season. Interesting. And they allied once again. But looks like Zoo don't have anyone right now here. KVK wins, lose one, both? How does that... Is Zoo also on New Alliance? Did they also just formed on their on their kingdom? Does someone know? Did they also just form the alliance on 116? Like 2 seasons ago? Does someone know? But it's gonna be interesting to see who gonna face next season. There's a couple of good matchups which could happen for us. Zoo not new. Okay, but when I'm wondering why do they only mention 2 KVKs on their alliance board? I also got told that Zoo having insane activity going on and stuff like that. I don't know if people just fought and not doing anything right now, or if the activity dropped during the season. I'm not sure, because I definitely got told from people in stream as well that they're having insane activity going on. something going on. But what is happening here? Like, here's nothing going on? Like, literally, is here nothing going on? Oh, okay, this one just formed. Okay. Never mind. What about this one? This must have been already going on for a long time, no? And people already are in the Dragon Zone. Okay, it looks like they won. Yeah, okay, but not having anything going on. Looks like all of these kingdoms not really having all of these kingdoms not really having power, it looks to me. What about season 2? Damn, I didn't solve the season 2 map for such a long time. Wait, they changed the season 2 map once again. Oh yeah, true, I remember they said that. They adjusted the season 2 map once again. They changed the season 2 map twice now. They made it from season T1 into season 2 with the old season T1 design. They changed that then, making it more round. And now they changed it once again. Where's the fucking dragon? Here's the fucking dragon. Holy shit. It's completely different to our zone. To our season 2. It's a whole different new map. That's insane. What does even go? Wait, so this is season... Wait, hold on. So this is a zone 2. Huh? Wait. So they have this zone 1, right? Whoa. They don't even have captured the bear yet. What the hell? Oh no, they have south here. Okay, I was just want to say. Okay, that's... They don't have anyone over here? What the hell? That's such a big map. Is it just me or is this fucking map just insane? And what the fuck is this shit? WATCHPARTY. Oh, this is the thing what band talked earlier about. Or Cranes, I don't know who was that. A strange portal linked to an ancestor stature, pass through it to be transported to a mysterious land. Huh? Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, is that cool. I wanna fight in there. Bro, how cool is that shit? Bro, this is like a fucking arena where you're spawning in. Holy shit, is that cool. I wanna fight in there. That's such a cool design. When do we get this shit? I wanna have that. Damn. Wait, but where is that? That's in zone 3, right? So this is zone 3, this is zone 3, this is zone 3, this is zone 3. Wait, so you have 4 teleports. Wait, but do you have south one? I think you have south one, right? Yeah, okay, no, it's not south exactly, but on the right side. Wait, they made the... they made the little island where you have... Wait, but what is all of this here? What the hell? They changed the isolation island where you just can farm in peace, which they introduced in season... When was that season? Was it season T1? Or the season before that? Season 2 plus. No, season 2 back in the day. Season 2 or season 2 T1? I think it was season 2 back in the day. Which was season 3 for the G1 servers. I think they introduced... We had then the new map. And then they introduced this map. On this map, the new arena. And then we had it ongoing for another season. And then they switched it again. Bro, the beginning of the game was... I'm telling you, it was so chaotic. Like, most of the new players don't even know that shit. Like, we had so much stuff in the back in the day. Like, Now you have like season 1, season 2, season 3, 3 stripes, and then, you know, going into season of strife. And back in the day for us, it was season 1, season 1 plus, season 2 plus, season T1, season B1, season T2. Like, bro, it was so many different names. And then also this fucking island where you could just farm in peace and shit like that. But I like that. I like this design. Where you don't have that as a statue on a map like here. I like it that you have it isolated. That you need to occupy the area around that. Like, that's pretty cool. I would like to see that in a future season of Strife maps. I don't think we have it on the new map, right? Alright, let's see. Oh, we're gonna have matchmaking today at reset. Oh, let's go. We're gonna know the matchmaking for EIS and the other ones who have registered for Dragonfall. 83. Oh, let's go. We're gonna have some juicy matchup. Wait, who have guys? Do you know who have registered themselves for Dragonfall? Ooh, ooh, oh! Look at this shit. So you have to team up on the same day where the classification comes. And then you have matchmaking 2 days later. So you team up, right? You choose your allies. Then you have, so for that you have 2 days. So you have 2 days of Diplo going on, basically. And then 2 days later you already have matchmaking for 2 days also only, which is pretty nice. But it's so short, to be honest. 4 days of registration. I mean, I guess you could delay that, not delay that, reduce that to like also 2 days just. I mean, you don't need 4 days for knowing which KVK you want to go for. And then I like that they put the classification and team up on the same day. I like that. But you don't have the fucking wait time in between that again for like 2 days or something. I really like that they really shorten this that much. That looks really good to me. Like 1 week of migration and then 4 days of registration and then straight up going into the team up and Diplo situation. Then 2 days of the matchmaking happening. So here, 2 days of the matchmaking happening. And then on December 13, for example, now this time here, you have the results of which teams you're gonna focus, match up with, right? And then you have basically Brink of War happening on 14 December, and then season begins on 21 December, I think it is this time. KVK matchmaking stream. I mean, I could stream, to be honest, until I could stream at the reset, but that's another 4 hours, and unfortunately we have no fucking KVK to watch. Nothing to watch, no fighting going on. Let's see season 2 maps. Are they adding and buying permits with gems next update? Yeah, I think that's. Oh, we have some fighting going on here. I think that's coming out with the next update, yeah. Ooh, 52 mil, 58 mil. Oh, he's resource sealing for sure. Look at the cute numbers, guys. What do you mean, dump seeds? 1k gems per permit. What are you talking about? Look at the cute numbers. Oh man, back in the day when when you just had started fighting to other kingdoms. It's a joke, I hope. If you want to present it as a joke, then you need to put some sort of, you know, visually effect that it's a joke. Otherwise, people taking it as serious content. Let's log in on my other account. It could be. Imagine 1 permit, 25k gems. Just, you know, it's just $100. You know, what is $100? What is that? That's nothing, right? That's nothing. Yeah, I forgot that we have matchmaking today. If I knew we had matchmaking, I would have started to stream before reset, and then we could have talked about the matchmaking. My bad, my bad. Gambling stream? Oh, you want? Oh wait, you're talking about the veteran potions, regeneration potions. Oh man, oof, that's gonna be hard gambling. That's gonna be hard gambling. I mean, we could. Wait, let me do my account first. I mean, just for your info, guys, Slippy has on all his accounts probably like around, I don't know, 8k regeneration potions sitting. Alright, guys, let's see. Pet gifts opening. I have 9 times, so 90 draws. So let's see, what do I receive? I got Chain Strike. I take Chain Strike. That's a good one. Well, come on. This is all bullshit. Oh my god, come on. Not even a 1-star? Holy. That's crazy. Huh? I didn't got a pop-up for this shit. Whatever. A 1-star. Wait. Healing granted. I have that on my sand lizard. Actually usable. I have that one on my sand lizard as well. Can use that as well. Okay, this one's shit. Nah, fuck that. Oh, I'm not lucky here on this one. Outburst of Rage. I have that on my Sapphire and my Shadow Featherwake, I think. This one shit. This one shit. Yeah, okay. I got 3 ones which you could count as good. Or like usable. Holy. Okay, let's go to yeah. So we're putting here Chain Strike on. I wanna upgrade this one here and make the skills on 2-star. We still have here the shit going on, so we have Divine Blessing. I mean, do I need... It's 4k. Do I... Okay. Legit thinking. Do I even gonna go for 3 stars on this one? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because from what I got told, the Sand Lizard is not as good as the Shadow Manticore. So I just straight up not going for the Sand Lizard anymore. Just leaving it like it is. And using it. While I'm building up my Shadow Manticore. And then maybe in the future I can use my Sand Lizard again. I mean, I don't want to abandon this one since, you know, it's 3-star on it, 3-star on it, and 4 2-stars. So at some point I'm gonna upgrade this one also to 2 stars, especially since it's just missing 270 points. But I wanna focus on my Shadow Manticore and making this one as good as the Sand Lizard, basically. Right? Yeah, and here I have the outburst, so I can go for this. I got a 1-star here. Let's go. Can put this in here, and then we have this one. Yeah, that increase is also insane. A lot of damage. No, I don't think I have this one actually. Wait, I don't have this one. I can just sell this one right away. 288. Better than nothing, I guess. I cannot. Wait. Oh mind, I can't sell these. 360. Let's sell this. Nah, it's going down. 80%. Yeah. Fuck this. Ah, fucking taxes. I want to keep this one. Going for resonance here. Okay. And I can go for this one. I need my fucking... What do I need the most? I think I legit... I think I just go for this. Right, I saving advanced barbarism, the embers for that. Since I gonna work on my... I'm saving embers in case of new mate 2. That's a good point as well. Yeah, I just gonna save my embers. I'm gonna see what the future brings. It's gonna see that. Oh my god, look at Slippy. What a weird flex. Sitting on 750 gold heads as well. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing right now after I have finished my Skogul on 551. Right? I think I used it. No, actually not. Wait, where did I use my gold heads? Oh, this one is a little bit Goish also not, right? Yeah, Goish is just from the dailies and VIP. I don't know who I used my... No, I think it was Zeta, no? I think the last one was Zeta. Yeah, I used a lot of Zeta. And then before that, I think Macwood, I used also like around 200. Yeah. Almost 200. I got 511 tokens. Well, thanks to the 2 winning TSAs, right? Annoying that the 4th gen marksmen come directly after and they're always OP. Well, I mean, I don't know. I would to be honest, in my opinion, in my straight up opinion, I think right now Toha and Bertrand are better than Sinjin and Fuega in the state of the game. I think Sinjin and Fuega are not that good anymore. I mean, sure, I use them still since there are no other options, and they're still obviously better than epic heroes, but when it comes to a single March setup, right, Maggot, Zeta just outperforming them, hardly. Like, it's not even close, right? And then if I look on the performance from Toha Bertrand, I'm like, they're kind of good to shred tanks, right? And what do we have right now on the open field happening? Tons of tanks getting sent out, right? A lot of fucking tanks getting sent out. And how do you get rid of them? By sending Bertrand and Toha to counter them. Like, you're literally having a counter towards the tanks meta right now, which is Toha Bertrand. So out of the point of where everyone said when Toha Bertrand came out, oh, they're like garbage, no, you don't need to focus on them, blah, 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 blah. Now look what happened over the time. The meta have slightly switched towards Sinjin and Fuega are not usable anymore. Or they are still usable, but they are not that worth anymore like they used to be. And the archers, which were so OP back in the day, over the new mages, right? Now the older G2 mages, which are Bertrand and Toha, are now better than Sinjin and Fuega, in my opinion, in the current state of the game, right? And that's why I say, like, you cannot just straight up say anything gonna be better than the other one. Sure, Sinjin and Fuega is still gonna win a 1v1 against Bertrand and Toha, because it's archers versus mages. No mages gonna win or should win against archers. That's just the state of the game, that archers countering mages, right? But in the state of the game right now with the tanks meter, Bertrand and Toha are just so much more worth on the field than Sinjin and Fuega. Like, they're doing, in my opinion, way more damage to the tanks. That's why I try also to get Bertrand up via the wheels. I could not do it the last wheel. I had to save money. I don't think I need to skip the next one as well. But from January basically going on, I can go for him every time then. And via the wheels, I think I can. I mean, it depends on the new gen mages, when they're coming out and how good they're gonna be. But with a one in January, I think I can make him to 5/5/2. That's what I'm gonna do. And based on the new mage heroes, how good they are, I either put my tokens into Toha and maxing Toha, or I'm gonna put them into the new mage heroes. The new mage heroes, they should be AoE. I said it on the last stream, on another stream as well, that we need to have some kind of switches available. Like, sure, having Lilia Velen, you know, as an answer for open field, AoE damage, all of this type of stuff, is nice to have them. But in my opinion, for the health of the game, especially because of Lilia, we need to have a new AoE legendary mages. So that people can be like, who cannot, like, or don't want to buy Lilia, be like, okay, I can pair up now Velen with X commander or with X hero, you know, for multiple AoE damage spells, right? Right now, for example, if you don't have Lilia and you want mages, it is probably, for example, Velen Bertrand, right? Because both are cheap to get. You can get Bertrand via the wheel. And we know that it's possible for free-to-play and low spend to get the real heroes. And Velen is a gold key hero. And he's in the game since the start of the game, right? So everyone can have him awaken at some point, even free-to-play, right? So that's why I say for the health of the game, it is necessary to have AoE mages to counter the only option right now, which is Lilia Velen for 2 AoE legendary heroes. Sure, Warrior is nice, but I think Warrior is just at the end an epic hero, and she's just lacking when it comes to awakening Bertrand or awakening Toga. Then Warrior is not good anymore as an option. If I burst the new mages, I am considering a Mokro for Garrison, finish Mag Zay, Toha, or look into Dan for Matt combo. They have not decided. Yeah, I think for a lot of players, is that the case? How the new mage is gonna be? Kinda also for me. That's why I'm saving right now my gold tokens. To see how they're gonna be, and then based on that, I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna do. And currently, I'm just using my dailies and my VIP to get Goish to 5/5. 5/5/1. Right, and then he's finished. And then I can continue working with Goku, making her at one point awaken, and then I can run Goish Goku. Right, and then Danfer is 5/5/2/1, so you're gonna be also awaken at some point. Moko gonna be 5/5 at some point. Right, so there are a lot of options for me to go for in terms of heroes, but I'm not gonna do that right now since I don't want to waste my gold head in case the new mage is gonna be a meta changing pair. For ink matches, what heroes do you think I should invest? Gold School, for sure. If you're not gonna be away and you're going for Garrison, like if you want to go for Garrison Valley, either you play already like from the beginning of the game state when it came out, like me for example, and you just having over the time, you got good pets, you got your artifact done, stuff like that. But most likely still then I would not prefer to be saying you should be going for the Ready or Garrison combination, which is Mokro and Goish, right? And you should just straight up go for Goish for the open field, and should let the Ready and Garrison stuff the way it's due. By the way, we can go for a better Manticore. I have almost 400 potions, so let's see what can we get. And while I'm spinning here, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. What the hell is that garbage? What am I looking at? Max Intelligence, what the fuck? Come on. Like, there's no way that I'm getting today luck again, like the last time, right? Oh my god. You know what I just remember? I wanted to put my last time when I got so lucky on pets. I wanted to put that as a short on YouTube. I forgot that. Fuck. Good. Now I need to relook the streams when this happened. Like, it was insane luck. I need to go through my streams and find out when I got this lucky on pets. What the hell is that? I mean, it was better than the first one, sure, but I lost 2 skills, so... We're not talking about that. Let's continue. Just continue. Just straight up continue the voting. Oh. What the fuck? What the hell is that? That's so garbage. Like, come on, where's my luck from the last time? Zippy, you remember, I think you was here when this happened, right? When I got the... Nah. Which pet was that? It was the Nightwalk. I think I put the Sand Lizard and the Nightwalk on that day. And I got like very lucky with my Sand Lizard, and I was like, there's no way that I get another insane pet. And then I put the Nightwalk. I think something like that happened on that stream. I need to recheck which stream that was. I think it was before the fighting started. I had these pets before the fight started, so it must either had been happened in the home kingdom, but that was too long ago. I think it was at the beginning of the season. Need to recheck that. It doesn't look good. Looks like I'm getting scammed here. Almost 300 potions down, and so far 4 legendaries, and all of them not better than the one I have currently. Oh my god. Such a crap. Nah, I think I need to go through one round of, you know, being unlucky before I get luck again. Because last time when I voted for pets, it was insane. It was insane. Like, I really need to find these clips and put them. Why? It could have been so good. It could have been so good. Luck a little bit high. Why you put that in intelligence? That is one smart pet. Oh my god. Yeah, that you could say, yeah. That you could say. Ta-dam. 25 potions left, and I think that's it. I think that's it, guys. Damn, out of regeneration potions, and we got nothing good. Fuck this. Damn. Well, how much potion we have at? Almost 400, I think. Almost 400. It is what it is. Damn, Wizard's wailing over here, huh? Wizard's wailing. How's the line mobilization looking? Almost level 9. Still top 7. I'm putting a lead on top 8. But Noah's kinda doing a lead on us. WNG falling behind. Also pay to win falling behind. Like, they were ahead of like 40-50k points on us on day 1. And now, like, they're only 13k ahead of us. So we kinda making our way up here right now. Contribution. I'm also pretty good here. Yeah. I got also sheet here, but they are only top 11. I would have expected that they would have spent more. More and then get more points, but I don't know. It seems like they're falling behind here. Either it's an activity issue right now, or people that legit just saving right now. And they literally just all going for like the 200 task quest thing. Like this one here. That could be a thing, but they all just waiting for this and one by one finishing their tasks over having this one, for example. Or like this one. But yeah, we slowly making our way up here and catching up to the current top spots. Strongest Lord soon. I mean, yeah, sure. But let's go. I got 21k points. Except these, yeah, could be, yeah. It's melee. And people probably go for the... We'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. People gonna spend more troops. Getting more troops. I am down 53k archers. Not sorry. I'm down 127k archers. 100k infantry. Luckily I get them back. I still need to wait. I still need to finish with one. Yeah, I still need to finish with one. I was like, why do I only have 42%? Just for what? I need to finish this one still. Alright, let's see. Is there any fighting going on? Nope. Doesn't look like. Hey Arthur, welcome team. How you doing, man? Ooh, wait, what about this one? That looks like there's fighting going on. Ooh. Yeah, there is. Okay, KOD managed to push them out here, I guess. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, that's a nice bastion. Gonna get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towers and 2 keeps here. Nice. Nice and nice. And also here they got... Well, these guys didn't got pushed out yet, but... Looks like I can push here from behind, but seems like they're pushing here also back again. But looks like they're also getting pushed from here, but nah, not really. There's nothing going on. What about here? Nothing. And here, TMP trying to do something, but SG97, 7.5 billion. Hey, who gonna own this dragon? Is KOD going for it? I think KOD deserved it the most. From what I saw with KVK, I think KOD did the most, in my opinion. 6.7 billion only? Wait, what happened? The people left them? The people might get it out, or are people just going for the farm alliance? Maybe for mobilization? 4.4 billion? Yeah, okay, could be the farm alliance for mobilization. Yo, Teddy, thank you very much for the subscription for tier 2. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Thanks very much for your support. Hope you're gonna enjoy the extras on the channel now. Really, thank you very much, really. Thank you very much. Beat lost so much power over the season, but did people might get it out from Beat? So that's what happened? But nothing is really going on here as well. That's sad, nothing is going on. Oh wait, what about here? Damn, Teddy. Holy shit, with the support here going on. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted sub. Can we get some support, some love in the chat for him, guys? Hey, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I really thank you very much for the support. Also to everyone else who's watching the stream, you know, and spending the time here. I really appreciate your support, guys. Like, you're making this channel growing crazy. Like, without you, it would be way less fun, you know. We are on the way to getting 1.2k subs. And we all know what that means. 1.2k, then 1.3k, then 1.5k, then 1.7k. And soon we're hitting 2k subs on the channel as well. I will start the game again with a jump. Yo! Nice, good to hear, man. What brought you into the game back? Was it a recent? You started 547 Dark Clone player name. 547. Nah, I cannot spectate it yet. Yeah, cannot view it. Wait, but I cannot... do I have fork when I create a new account there? 547 you say, wait. Beat was a project maybe 3 seasons back for main English line, but what they said and offered did not happen. Plus a lot of drama, so people migrated out. Damn. Yeah, that's legit what I'm telling you guys all the time, right? If you're doing a project and stuff like that, and you're not promising what you offered into the project, then... Ah, shit, I fork. Ah, that's bullshit. I have a ranking? I cannot see shit. Damn. Wait, what was it? You jump from there. Oh, you will... Oh, it's a jumper project? Aye, nice, nice. Dark Coben. 12.8 million. Damn, you guys strong already. 11.7 million. Yeah, you guys are strong. Wait, are you having free alliances? Is that what I see? This is a free alliance project? Like it was for 203? No, 4. Damn. 4 alliances. Holy shit. You guys are crazy. Wait, is that currently the biggest project going on? How much member you have, Telly? The Eve was part of the project as well back then? Ooh, okay. So it seems like Beat was a bigger project back in the day, I guess. From what I see, what you telling me? About 400? Like, is that... Okay, so... Wait, is that 400 like the actual number? Or is that 400 already counted minus the players who are not gonna jump with you? Or like, not starting with you? Because we all know that if you say, let's say you have 500 members, that approximately at least half of it you cannot count. They came to protect us with a jump. Ah, okay, I see. Hey Magnus, welcome Steve. How you doing, man? So Teddy, what brought you back into the game? Like, was it a recent update? Also, Slippy, why you was not a member anymore? I feel offended. I feel offended. Nah, you good, bro. I'm just joking around. And the BTR KVK, which says LOPV on. I got told LOPV and 1 are separated. They're not choosing one side. So it's a 2 versus 3 versus 1 camp situation in that KVK. Which is kind of interesting, to be honest. You know, with LOPV and 1 not choosing any side and being behind the lines of WoW and MFS then, while they're gonna be focusing on fighting A2A and F2P. It's gonna be interesting to see how WoW and MFS responding to that. The simple solution for me would be simply just say MFS, go block them. Just straight up like this. Just go block them and fight them off if they're trying to do anything. And if not, then you can help us against A2A. But your main focus should be blocking LOPV and 1. That's legit what I would do. Especially since MFS is winning the Zone 2. Or won the Zone 2 war. That's legit what I would say. Alright, time to go back. Let's give them here some merits. Who do you think performed best in your current KVK? That's a tough question. I'm sorry, I had to talk on the phone. I couldn't listen to you. Oh, my question was, what brought you back into the game? Since you said you stopped the game and you're starting no new over, what brought you back into the game? I would like to know that. Who performed the best in our KVK? That's a tough question. I would legit say Sun performed the best, in my opinion. Like the way how they fought Zone 2 and Pass 5 opening, that was literally insane. Like, sure, Sleepy Eyes made also a mistake by not building up territory toward the Pass 5, but they still long march and made Sun, you know, also push back behind the pass and stuff like that. I think Sun performed individually as alliance wise the best. I mean, let's say, okay, guys, top 4. I wanna know your opinion. Right, so we ending this current poll. We got 53 votes, we got 83% on WoW, KV, 14 BS, MFS, BTR, and 16% on A2A and NFTP. So it's pretty one-sided on who you think winning the season. Now, okay, we need to have top 4 since I have only 4 answers in the poll. So who performed the best? Since Sun won again IR and Sleepy Eyes at the Pass 5, but got them pushed back due to the troubles they were going through. But I would say Sun performed better than IR, for sure. I think GD and MC1, did they perform better than IR? In my opinion, yes. In my opinion, I just need to say it. I like Twig. He seems to be a chill guy. But I just need to say from the performance-wise, it's just the problem that I are having too many T4 players and not enough fighting power when it comes to T5. I just think GD, MC1 were, as alliance, performing better than IR, in my opinion. Like, IR legit having the activity, but not having the fighting power behind them. So I would say GD, MC1 performed better than IR. Now is the question, did they perform better than Sun? I don't think so. I think Sun performed still better than GD, MC1. I mean, since I say Sun have performed the best in this KVK, then Sun obviously, right? Now is the question. So we starting a poll. Who have performed the best? Wait, so we have Sun as an option. We have obviously WG. WG obviously have performed really well in this season. Now it's the question, what about Sleepy Eyes? Did Sleepy Eyes perform better than IR? Or did Sleepy Eyes just got a lot of merits from merit trading and having the friendly fight against IR? Because to be honest, if we counting now legit what Sleepy Eyes did, what did they did? They did some long marching against Sun. And they did some long marching, but not really counting, to be honest, against us in the last zone. That's it. Did there anything else beside that with KVK? Like, no disrespect, but like, when we're looking on the individual performance from each alliance, when it comes to fighting the enemy, did Sleepy Eyes did anything else? Because they got a lot of merits from the Zone 2 fighting against WNG. They got a lot of merits from the Zone 3 friendly fight against IR. When they got some merits against fighting Sun from the past 5, yes. But also here, they just long marched. Most likely. And then when Sun pushed up, they didn't really fought back. And the Sun just couldn't hold the field anymore due to the issues they had. So performance-wise, Sleepy Eyes were not as great, I think, as they could have, in my opinion. Or am I incorrect with that? Sleepy Eyes had three-way, no fight. I kind of think the same. I think Sleepy Eyes legit had no real 1v1 or any real fighting going on. Beside this pushing against Sun at pass 5. I don't count Sleepy Eyes what they did in the last one, to be honest. Because they showed up with like a couple of long marching when we so here's the thing, right? They showed up, so we were pushing here, right? Remember? We were pushing down here. What did they did? They gave it up here a couple times. Not really much, like 5 times or something. And did like a small push, but that's it. And then they started to do one push when we hold it here. And that's it. Like they long march here one time, right? And that's it. Pass 5, I mean, they still have the territory here, right? They had here the territory. And they long march all the way over here to help IR here. They didn't even have territory here and fight Sun in a phase 1-1. Or like 1-2. 1 versus 2. Like, they long marched all the way over here to fight against Sun. So, where's the performance from them? Like, the merits, to be honest, is basically most likely from merit trading and friendly fights. Like, that's how they got most of their merits, in my opinion. So do we count them towards the top 4 performance alliances with KVK? I don't think so, guys. Like, what is your opinion? Do we count Sleepy Eyes towards the top 4 performance kingdoms or alliances? I love your passion, but make 2 versus 5 is too much, bees. 2 versus 4, okay? We want to stay with the facts. 2 versus 4. But yeah, I agree. Back in the day, if I relook on the KVK, I think for everyone the 3 versus 3 would have been more interesting. I think we still did very well performed-wise with Sun here and Sip. Not to forget Sip, right? But back in the day, rechecking on the KVK how it was going on, we should have allied with IR from the beginning. Like, we should have made it straight up a 3 versus 3. But you know, you cannot view the future. Like, you cannot see the future. We just had the stats going on the diplomacy talk, and yeah, happens. You know, it's fine. We growing from these mistakes, and we gonna learn from the mistakes. You know, we are humans. Mistakes are normal to make. And it would be worse if you're not learning from your mistakes, you know. So I think we're putting Sun, WNG, IR, and HH. Sun, WNG, IR, and HH. The top 4 alliance in performance-wise, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I didn't saw as much from CPIs, to be honest. I think IR did way better. Also fighting against Sun, like they lost both times against Sun. Like, zone 2 heavily against them. Like, the fight last 10 hours or something, and then they got pushed already back behind the spire and stuff like that. But they still had the commitment to come out and fight at pass 5. And here again, they got heavily pushed back by Sun, due to the fact that they had a 1 versus 2 going on with Sleepy Eyes long marching towards the path 5. But most likely it was just IR fighting, you know. It's like Sleepy Eyes didn't really did that much compared to IR. You know, I say compared to IR. That's really important to notice. And then obviously WNG, GD, MC1 doing such a good performance. But I think GD, MC1, if you're looking individually on the alliances themselves, then GD would be not have as best, like they would have not performed as good as they did with MC1, and so the other way. Like, GD and MC1 had to be together to perform as good as they did together. I think individually, if you're just counting GD and if you're just counting MC1, both by themselves would have not performed as well as they did together, right? Like, you need to count them together because they always fought together, so it's not a single line performance. So, but here's now the question: did they perform better together than IR? Like, that's now the real question. Who performed better, IR or GD MC1? I think WNG performed better than them. Like, they did such a good fighting against us at the pass 6 and also in the last zone, for sure. Sun, no question asked. Like, they performed the best with KVK, in my opinion. Ourselves, I mean, I guess the meld just themselves looking, you know, for our performance. Sleepy Eyes, we talked about, that they didn't really had real fighting going on as much as like everyone else. And now it's just the question, who performed better, IR or GD MC1? Like, who legit performed better? And not about the, not just the merits wise, but also what they did on the map, right? Like, we just need to look also on what did they did on the map. So MC1 were taking our Necros, our Thunder Rocks, while they could have fought against us in the last zone. So that's a minus point. They could just have ignored it. The Thunder Rock not gonna change your whole. But at the same time, you could also say denying us behemoths and buffs is also towards making it easier for your allies. So yes, it's a, you know, you could see it both ways, right? While GD fighting us with WNG in the last zone, MC1 just took our zone too, taking advantage of their numbers, right? So you could see it as it's a good performance. While IR in the last zone just did not as good, in my opinion. Like, they did multiple mistakes fighting us and Sun. Why the performance at the Pass 5 and Zone 2 were better when they tried their best to hold Sun off and fight against Sun. Even though that they lost heavily, they still got out on the field and fought them as best as they could. Due to the fact also that they have, like, just a lot of T4 players. Last zone IR, big help. I don't know, I viewed a little bit different. I don't think IR helped as much as they did in the Pass 5 or Zone 2 against Sun. Like, IR didn't really did a lot in the last zone. And I'm not counting towards the when IR and Sleepy Eyes both long march on the plateau and just, you know, we're sitting in between our cities and just fighting us. That's not what I'm counting. I'm counting the pushing from IR when they took the Spire and we fought them. Like, in that moment, they did multiple mistakes in my opinion. First of all, the Bastion drop was mistakes. They could have been way more aggressive, in my opinion. And second of all, also the multiple times the fighting of them and getting baited by us, you know, also were a mistake. They could have just back off, literally. They would have not needed to fight us at all, at least not in a position they fought us, and just go for a more, you know, we just beating towards you, and you just need to decide what you want to do based off thinking, you know. But instead they choose to make a weird Bastion drop and fighting us in a 1 versus 2 where they just lost tons of troops multiple times. If you're talking about Battle Lens, GDMC1 takes the cake. They held Sun back for WG. Yes, that's also true. That's we also need to commit. So MC1 not only took our Zone 2 and denying us the Thunderrock buffs and also the Behemoth, right? But they also, like, at least a couple of them ported on GD territory and helped GD fighting Sun and ourselves off. Plus, we also need to count towards GD doing a massive push with WNG at the Pass 6 and fighting us there off and pushing us there off. So I think, to be honest, I think GD MC1 did better than IR, if we're counting everything together. So it's Sun, WNG, GD, MC1, and HH. So, and now it's the question, guys, out of these 4, who do you think performed the best in this KVK here? Doesn't matter who won or lost. I'm talking purely about fighting style, pushes, all of this type of stuff. You know, what everyone did on the map. Despite the fact who won or lost. I don't care about winning or losing. I'm just talking straight up on what everyone did on the map. Sun lost my vote cause of Zone 2 fight. I did not see the benefits to that zone. So, wait. Are you saying that Sun should have not fought in Zone 2? Are you saying that? That's interesting. Why you think that? Hard to say who did better when the matchup is that way. No. Doesn't matter matchup. Like, just think purely about what everyone did on the map. Okay, yeah, I mean, you also need to count the matchup, sure. But what everyone did on the map, just pull up straight up what did everyone did. Also, sure, based up on the matchmaking also. Like what MC1 did, for example, they used their advantage and just pushed our Zone 2 while we were occupied in the last zone fighting GD and WG. Like, think about all of these type of things. What everyone did on the map. In my personal opinion, Sun did very, very well. Like, I think Sun performed the best. in zone 2 and zone past 5. Like us in alliance wise. With their numbers as well. Don't forget that they had like 130, 114 members. And with these numbers, they were able to push like IR, who had like 300, 400 members push. They could have pushed them back. And the past 5, they could not only break through, but also pushing IR and CPIs back. While ourselves, we had a really nice zone 2 fighting going on, right? But it was a tough battle for us, for sure. But at the end, we won that, right? So nothing, like it was an even matchup, kind of, in my opinion, right? And then we could not break past 5, and then we got pushed back at past 6, right? So we did a couple of things where our performance could have been better, in my opinion. But that's fine, you know, you learn from your mistakes, you know what you do wrong, and you improve yourselves over that, and I think in the next season, we're gonna even be better in terms of performing. I still think we did better than WNG, but that could also be just because of the case of the 1 vs 2. I don't know how, I mean, it would have been really nice if we would have a real 1 vs 1 against WNG going on. I would like to know who would be winning, if WNG or ourselves would be win. But if you're counting the day 1, for example, like when we pushed and long marched against WNG and GD and hold them at the ramp down, you know, doing all of this type of stuff, that I think was a pretty good performance by us, and delaying them as much as we could. I believe they should have fought, but the resource healing plus the legacy pods used for the massive amount of fighting when numbers were not there in zone 5. They could have fought in zone 2 and had a show point, but with them advancing farther into zone 2, you could see CPS not fighting, saving tubes, not the amount. E6 opened. Past 5 opened, they were weak and could not handle it when Sleepy Eyes started. HH holds top place for battling and merit trading. I mean, to be honest, I don't think we merit traded that much. I think other people merit traded more than us. Like for example, myself, I usually don't merit trade at all. Oh, you meant merit trading embedded? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, my bad. I mean, yeah. I think, I mean, we can just see the performance, right, from everyone. If we checking my spreadsheet from the past 5 going on, so like just for example, past 5, right? Like our individual, like these 2 spreadsheets, right? Like compared to WNG, sure we had also like it was a 1 vs 2, but technically we should not be in a positive of losing power and merit gaining. Like WNG and GD should not be losing more power than us, and also not gaining less merits than us. You see that here, right? They lost together almost 400 million, but only gained 53 million merit, while we gained 68 million merit, but lost 320 million power. That should not be the case in a 1 vs 2 situation. Right, and in a 1 vs 2 situation, normally what should happen is that you losing more power for gaining more merits, right? Since you're using more troops, but you're also gaining more merits since you have more to fight, but since you're losing more troops, you're also out of troops faster. So that means you're ending up losing the fight because you have no troops left, right? That's technically how it 1 vs 2 should go on, right? But that didn't were the case, and we could see that on every spreadsheet, kinda, right? Look at this here. 250 million power lost, and they lost together 550 million. And they gained, what is that? 80, 88, 96 million, 93, 96, 97, 98 million, something like that, and we gained 145. And next one. Next one, we lost more. Right, that should be the case. Like exactly this. We lost way more power. I don't know if they resource it. Could be, but they resource it here or use elixir pots. But this is how it should look like, right? That we're getting more melt, but we're losing way more power. Right? Well, here, I mean, guess people will know who will know why the power dropped that much here. Yeah, here again, right? It's almost even. But we gained way more merits. That should not be the case. And I think we could see that also for Sun performance. Like Sun were performing very, very good. So we had 145 here, 188, 181 million here. And then we had Sleepy Eyes here. Right, look how low the merits gaining for Sleepy Eyes were. And Sun were heavy fighting. We know that. We saw the past 5 going on. Sun were heavy pushing. And look at the difference between Sleepy Eyes and IR in merit gaining from war. That is from war gaining, right? Next one. Look at this. That's why I say IR performed better than Sleepy Eyes in my opinion. Even though they lost way more power, that's natural because they're just having more T4, but they just gained way more merits. Right? Even though Sleepy Eyes technically have more T5 players. At least I think stronger T5 players than IR. I might be wrong on this one. Hey Kex. It was fun, but we can predict we will lose. Nah. I don't agree on this one. There was a really possible chance for us to win the season if... I mean, it is unfortunate to say that, but if people would have not migrated out. It is what it is. Like, you cannot predict that it's gonna happen, right? And it is what it is. Like, Sun had people migrating out. 293 had people migrating out. Right, you can see that, like, look at the warband. Like, we were higher power. We dropped power. And you will notice, it's what it is, right? People just migrated out. And especially from Sun, that were, like, hurting a lot for the team. That, like, top players migrating out. But it's nothing you can do, right? People decide to migrate out, and that's fine. You know, it's their decision to do so. But there was for sure a possible win for us. But once the people migrated out, this was, yeah. Nikolai, Gas, and Aga are made for NTS. That was their goal the entire time. They wanted an alliance for such coordination. I'm happy they found it. Yeah, NTS is for sure a good team. But I mean, the botting topic on them is also kind of, you know, hard. Since they're getting or got accused in the past for botting. And I think there were also accidents which got shown that they did. Or like at least a couple of people. Like there was stuff going on. You know, at the end, if people deciding to migrate out and leave, And I think every kingdom deals with that, you know, mid-season. I'm pretty sure also our enemies had people migrating out mid-season. But yeah. I'm sad for that Sun took such a turn and I will lose for G2 division. Yeah. I don't know, like, who is there from the G2 servers? Who's known? So Zoo, Sun, ourselves, WG, WoW, A2A. Yeah, WB, WoW, obviously. SW, who just won against WoW. Yeah. That's kind of it, right? WAO, WoW, WB, ourselves, Sun, Zoo. I think that's it, right? EXP, BTR, EDS. Interesting that you mention these, because like 2 seasons ago, it got told that BTR gonna be the next rising star and like be the one of the strongest server. That's so interesting that you're naming these. Like, look how it changed. 2 seasons ago, BTR got people said that they're gonna be like one of the strongest server in the game. You know, they're gonna be stronger than Nor and shit like that. What they said. Like, they were 18 billion, almost 20 billion, I think, in that season. And now look at them. Like, they dropped power, and they're basically our power level now. That's so interesting that you're naming them. Like, that's what I mean with, like, consistency, right? Also, TFS gonna rise again as the G1 server. With Nor Group leaving them and joining TFS. That's gonna be interesting also to see how that's gonna turn out. When EIS lost power, like EIS is not as strong anymore as they were before the season ended. Like, if you're looking on the EIS alliance power, then we see 14.69 billion, 1.3 billion. And they were like basically 30 billion power. But they dropped power. So it's gonna be interesting to see how all of these things gonna turn out with the Nor Group leaving, you know, to TFS. EIS lost people, and it seems like, I don't know, for me it looks like they lost more power than they gained. Sure, if they get tier 200 spots, then they're gonna be like, I don't know, like 20 bill probably. But they drop from like around 30 bill to like around 25 bill of fighting power, which is kinda a heavy drop, to be honest. Could you imagine joining G1 through skipping KVK with 293? What do you mean, Magnus? So you say you're joining 293 and just wait for a G1 server to open? I mean, I guess a couple of people did that. Like, we had a couple of people migrating out. Like, I think mostly T4 players migrated out during the mid-season. Since... I don't know, we didn't really... Like, I know we lost power. Like, I know people migrated out. You could see if you look up for a couple of names, you're not gonna find them anymore in 293. You know? But it's so interesting that... I don't know, with what did we start? I think we started with the same amount of power. Even though we had people migrating out. And we even gained power over the time. Like, we're almost having our highest single alliance power with almost 14 billion power. If Tans, Jack, and Hound are fully healed, they're gaining 242 million power, I think it was. And if you're counting that towards HH, like, we are almost hitting 14 billion, basically. So with next migration, we should be able to hit past 14 billion. Like, for example, I have someone who is over 100 million who thinks about joining us. Like, he talks to me, and I know him since the beginning of the game, basically. So that why they're also alone, you know, another 100 mil, so. What do you mean? I could imagine that, yeah, to be honest. I mean, it depends, see, again, it depends on the individual plan of the servers, right? But for me personally, if you ask me personally, I don't mind to wait for KVKs, but I know others would mind for waiting, right? So that's again, it depends on the kingdom health. I personally don't mind to wait and skip registrations to fight, for example, G1 servers. I don't mind that, right? I did that in Rise of Kingdoms. I'm not gonna put myself over the kingdom, right? So myself, my own wishes, and that should be for everyone. Should not be impacting the kingdom health. You know what I mean? By the way, you don't know that yet, right? I'm gonna make about that a video anyway, but should I say that on stream? I mean, people know that probably anyway. But I don't think it got leaked yet. Guys, do you know the news announcement which I dropped? Did anything got leaked there? I don't think there was any leak. Has anyone seen WoW performance? I saw a little bit, but from what I got told is that WoW got pushed back by A2A on the first day of the Zone 2 opening. But A2A fucked up their buildings and didn't go for faster refreshes. They just went straight up for the Spire, which was a mistake because WoW took advantage of that and straight up were building up TP spots in front of the Spire, and by that they fucked up A2A. I don't think... Guys, do you know anything? Like, I dropped like today a new announcement. Like, sorry, yesterday. Do you know about that? Because I know we have spice on 293. That's I think every kingdom has spice. I mean, you saw that in one stream we exposed one spy. I know nothing. So it seems like it didn't got leaked. Interesting. I thought this would get leaked right away. This information and just spread out. Huh. But seems like not. I would have expected that when I start the first stream after this announcement, people are gonna be like in chat, yo, this announcement, blah 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 blah, and stuff like that. Interesting, interesting. Good to know. Yeah, I'm gonna think about if I make it public or not, you know. Especially if it didn't got leaked yet, it seems to be. I'm gonna think about that. And if it's gonna happen, we're gonna talk about that, then it's gonna be a separated video. Don't do that, chat. Now, I think most likely I'm gonna drop a video about that and giving some details. So stay tuned. I know how shit it is if someone is teasing you like that. I know. I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm sorry for that. But I don't want to make something yet publicly, you know, when it didn't got leaked at least. So give me some time, figuring it out also with the rest of the 293 leadership, and then you see the video or not. The only thing I give you as an information, is that this announcement had an impact on 293. That's all. More I cannot say. And no, it's not me leaving 293. That's not the case. I'm not leaving 293. I migrated here, and I said I stay here until the ship forwards, and that's the case. Let's see the poll. Yeah, okay. So we got 14 votes and the 43% saying for Sun, yeah. So we all kind of agree on that Sun had the best performance. Straight up evil. Come on, guys. I needed to make sure if you know or not. Because if you would know already, then I could just have talked about that. Right? But since it seems that it didn't got leaked, which I expected, to be honest, that it getting leaked, since we all know that we have spies, right? Yeah, 15%, sorry, 15 votes, 40% for Sun, 33% for H8, 20% for WG, 7% for GDMC1. Nah, I cannot talk about that yet. Wait, hold on. To be honest, I can just directly ask already. I'm currently talking with the rest of the leadership. See what they're thinking about, if I should talk about that or not. I know what it is. Mephisto comes back to COD and migrate to H8. No. So first of all, I think we would not even accept Mephisto. And second of all, we all know that he's not gonna come back. Because he did the same thing in Rise of Kingdoms. He joined Rise of Kingdoms, he pushed to 1 billion power, he played for 3 seasons, and then he left. Then he jumped over to Core of Dragons, where he played now for basically 5 seasons, I would say. Pushed to 1 billion power, dropped the game, and started a new one. So. Also from the playstyle, Mephisto's not fitting. Like, he just legit... I think he just switched the game because of the recent dev's announcement of changing the way that your stamina is counting even through that you getting attacked and you not attacking. Like, I think that was the change when Mephisto was like, okay, fuck this, I'm out. And from that you can... It must be. You know, because it exactly happened in a moment, basically, when they announced that. And that's kind of funny, because, you know, we all know how his playstyle was. Sending out troops and just doing counterattack. And not even caring that he loses the trading. Because he has so many troops that he legit don't care if he is losing the trades. Like, no one could outpower him. Like, people would legit go 1 out of 2 before him. Just before you... just because of, you know, the counterattack. And he has just so much troops. But I don't know about the hype of Age of Empires Mobile, to be honest. I don't know. I don't feel the game. Like, it just... A little bit late, Boss Nasty, huh? A little bit late, my friend. A little bit late. Oh my god. You know why this is so funny? The moment when I dropped my video about Noah disbanding, you know, I, like, legit, in the moment when I dropped this video, I got immediately a message from someone from Noah on Discord, and he's like, damn, where did you got this info from? You know? And he's also saying, like, Boss Netty should also make soon a video about that. And then I open now my Discord, not my Discord, my YouTube, and I see Boss Nasty. And I immediately reminded myself about that message from that Nor player. It's kind of funny.
So try to cut down on some poundage.
Let's see what he's saying about about that situation with Nor.
We're going to be touching on a follow-up to Noor. What has been happening as of late? Why is this happening? And what does the future hold in store for this alliance and this group and this leadership? We're going to be showing you a lot of screenshots. We're going to be diving into a number of things today, but as always, and I want to be very clear here, as I usually am,
I'm pretty sure you have more information than me, more screenshots.
No hate towards anyone.
Since
I
people just
like to
automatically giving
him
him screenshots,
which is
he's just doing a lot of these type of content.
What can we learn from it? What can we take away from this? Can we make this educational?
Remember, share the experience, Mephisto, fairways, and their future.
Be in a situation like this, whether it's in Call of Dragons or another Kingdom Builder, can you learn something? Can you find a positive? Can you find something constructive? Can you find maybe a warning sign, maybe some tail lights that are blinking here and there on, okay, well, maybe we need to pause and address these things so that way we don't potentially fall or succumb to similar things that may happen. So, as always, if you enjoy the content, make sure you throw
videos are so boring, not gonna lie.
Let's dive right in. There is going to be a lot.
I mean, to be honest, in my opinion, he's making more long videos, which are not the case anymore from the YouTube scene anymore, and that's fine. You know, that is his style of the videos. You know, he giving a lot of, you know, infos out, and he covers that in a long-term video without stressing himself for like cutting and stuff like that. You know, that's his style. That's fine. But I think personally, in the current scene of YouTube and how the videos are getting watched, that is not the way of what people appreciate. Or appreciate might be the wrong word. I think people still appreciate his time and the work he putting in, but it's like people don't want to watch this amount of time for one single theme. You know what I mean? He's talking about the point. I would say he could make his video probably shorter, yeah. If he, you know, I don't know, like it's rough to say because it's a style, you know, it's his video style, and he's doing that I think since the beginning of his YouTube career. I think that's what he's doing the whole time. Nah, no, he started with. Look at this. He started with shorter videos. Lol. Oh my. Bro, 12 years ago, that was literally the beginning of YouTube. And look at what people uploaded back in the day. Like, just straight up, I don't know, ping pong with your dad. That's what people uploaded back in the day. Like, just put up camera, no title, no thumb. Like, okay, he got a thumb title, but you know what I mean, right? Just straight up uploading, and don't even care of how it kind of looks like. You know what I mean? Like, it's oh man, the good old times. But back in the day, interesting. So he did some kind of interviews back in the day, but the videos were short, you know, 15 minutes, 9 minutes, 3 minutes, 6 minutes, what we all see here. And at some point, I don't know if it is just for COD related, because a lot of his videos are just very long, to be honest. Like, in my opinion, you could shorten a lot of these videos more down. Like, for example, these top 25, instead of talking for like 10 minutes on that, he could just make, I don't know, like a 3-minute video with like some editing. I think that would catch more people off. Sure, it would not give him probably as much watch time anymore, but you know what I mean, right? Like, if you're making it more catchy and edits and stuff like that, I think that's what people would, in the current YouTube scene, would catch more people. Like, I see it by myself. Like, I legit see it by myself for my videos. Unless I'm talking about something which is really, you know, informative and like what people really would want to know. But I try to keep it short as much as I can, right? You see that. But if I talk, for example, about like, you know, I don't know, like updates or some bullshit, you see my views dropping immediately. You know? Like here also. Right? But every time when I do something about like what could be insane for yourselves, like for example here insane rewards, or like drama with no disbanding, question mark, you know. But also keeping kind of short when it's working pretty well. But also that probably depends also on the type of person who's doing YouTube, you know. So I'm not saying Boss Nasty is not doing good YouTube content or something like that. It's just like, in my personal opinion, I think a lot of his videos he could shorten it by cutting it and making like edits and stuff like that. But maybe he don't want it. I mean, he's still getting good views, so I mean, he's getting more views than me for sure, and he having also more consistency than me. So, so let's go back into the video and see what he's sharing here with us.
Well, is that I reached out this.
So, member, plus 30 quit, plus 30 got kicked. Some staying will migrate later or are being piloted. Recruiting early on. If you knew them, then they would be good to join. Process has improved recently. Last season hurt, even 3v1. That's what I talked about, right? This kind of diplomacy, what Nor did, was hurting them. Legit hurting them. The same way it was for us, right? But not as much, because in the same way. So, okay, so here's the difference. Really important, guys. Listen. So, what Nor did, right? The leadership did the way of, oh yeah, re-allying with TFS, the strongest kingdom by that point in the game, with like, how much did they have? 33, 34 billion power? Insane, right? Plus the strongest single alliance allying together in the same KVK, where you would, as an outsider, say, that makes zero sense. Why are the top 1 alliance and top 1 kingdom being allies in the same KVK? That makes zero sense, right? So that already hurted themselves, because they are like, sure, they got EIS as a strong enemy. BXS tried their best, but they could have simply, I mean, I don't know. They could all have probably agreed to a free-for-all. That would have been probably better than doing this crap 2 versus 2. And then this season, they also did the same thing again. They allied with GG and a couple of others, and making themselves the strongest team, while Echo decided to go FFA, right? And sure, Echo lost the season, but image-wise, they won, right? Because they're like, they did an FFA, they tried their best, and they got to the dragon. The same for us, right? Last season, we had a 1 vs 3 turning it against us. We agreed to a FFA, but it turns against us, right? We holded our ground in the dragon zone, and we didn't give up fighting, right? And the best part is, with me, with my streaming, I made it on social media also public, right? The same thing this season. Yes, we lost the season. Yes, we lost players, but our image, like, I see that from how people talk about us. Sure, people say our diplomacy sucks and blah 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 and all this type of thing. Yes, like I said, our diplomacy could be back in the day, could be better by making a 3 vs 3, but we didn't back off. You know, with the moment when we decided, when we lost the season, we didn't back off. We continued to push. When we got pushed off from pair 6, we rearranged our plan, holded our ground for the pair 7, and made it towards the dragon. And stood there for 2 days. You know what I mean? Like, it's the kind of image you showing then. You know, the 2 different things, right? Us and Nor, 2 scenes in a row, did bad diplomacy. But like, I mean, could you say our FFA was bad diplomacy? Because at the end of the day, we did the FFA, we agreed all of that, and it was not our fault that it turned into 1 vs 3. I don't know. But you get my point, right? So that's why Nor having this type of trouble now. I think if they would have not made the diplomacy the way they did, then we would have not the issues right now. But I told you from the beginning that the moment when they did this type of alliance, that it's too early for Court of Dragons to have these type of alliances. Way too early. We are not Rise of Kings, we are not 6 years old, right? And it's like the people then also expecting you as a leadership, if you are the top 1 alliance by far in power, with like 8, 6, 12, whatever billion power more than your enemy, as a single alliance, that you expect as a member that you take the underdog position, right? That you're going through tough KVKs where you have a lot of fighting, right? If that makes sense. Kind of what we're doing in 293 the whole time, basically. You know, we having tough KVKs, but we not backing off from the fighting. We still showing off, and people asking us when still to recruit. Even when we losing, people ask if they can not recruit. People ask if they can migrate to us. You know, normally, why would you go to losing KVK kingdom? Right? That makes no sense. You would always go to the one who's winning, who's at least that's for the most of the people thinking. But the people who really take attention to KVK, we're going to the ones who we're believing the most in the kingdom, and also in terms of fighting and stuff like that, right? And that's why it's so important. Even if you're losing, doesn't matter what type of position you have. It is a 3 versus 3, 2 versus 4, 4 versus 2, 1 versus 5, whatever it is. It is so important, if you want to grow as a kingdom, that you keep fighting. And that you keep showing off, and that you keep showing the people who are watching a KVK outside of the KVK that you are there. But it doesn't matter what the odds are, what the situation are, but you keep fighting, and that you keep going for the win, right? Even if people say, oh, it doesn't matter anymore, you're losing, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. You're still gonna go for it. You're still gonna go for it. Simple as that, right? A simple brain goes for the winning team all the time, way too much to look into. Yeah. And I can tell you that when we won 3 times in a row, it was kind of not good for the kingdom. And now here's the reason. Why is it not good to win all the time for a kingdom, or like a community game like Cold Ranks? It is not good because when you win the whole time, you're getting the people who are just looking for a winning team, who are looking for the easy rewards, right? And here's the thing. The moment when we lost, we still got players. Why is that? Why do we still getting people who, when we losing the KVK, and now we're losing 2 times in a row, and people still asking us if they can migrate to us? Why is that the case, right? And that's the type of image we have created in 293. And that's so important that if you're planning to be competitive, that your image you need to represent is also the same way you want to go as a kingdom. You cannot go for one thing. So for example, Noor is going for the strongest team in the game, having tons of whales and characters in their alliance. But on the other side, they're going for easy wins in KVKs. Like, you cannot do that. Like, you cannot counter the thing what you have built up. So if I would say, for example, my project, right, on last year October, I want to be competitive, and then when we starting into the game and 293 is being alive, and I building up the kingdom like a casual kingdom, like that's the whole opposite from what I promised, right? And that's why I said the moment when I saw this the first time, the diplomacy that they allied with TFS, I said in the moment that happened that this is not gonna turn out great for Noor. And see now people talking about Noor members leaving, Noor groups leaving, is Noor disbanding, all of this type of stuff, you know? And the second season, after Noor created the alliance like this, it even went more horrible, and activity dropped, people left, people migrated out, and all of this type of stuff. But let's see what the feedback is. Last season hurt even through V1 with the season activity drop from beginning. Past 2 seasons, and especially this one, having to fight against more T5 high-tech, so harder for who's to enjoy for having a better account, from spending more. Some Noor and leadership are great people, over was a good experience. Leadership was not right to this KVK. Just finish. Alright, let's go for the...
one that has questions I asked.
Let's go for the next one.
Recruited. I just wanted to reached out. What was feel they made an effort to?
Alright, were you recruited or inquired to join? Recruited. What was the process like? Remember, helped me to get in. How much vetting did they do on you? A lot of vetting. With Peak being in R4, she manipulated people into looking at one player, at least as a creep. She was the main reason why at least one was kicked from the alliance. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Did you feel they made an effort to bring in players that had higher percentage chance to stay active and fight? No. Damn. How long have you been playing with Noah?
Bring in players that had
2 seasons. Had friends with Noah a little. Report established, did not go through standard recruiting process. Expectations laid out were clear, met them in the lines, met players. Some players wished for more actions and for the wins. Believe Saturo and team made the best decision. When Noah lost a behemoth race in recent season, activity drop was apparent in real life and game change factored into my drop-off. Bastions took too long to burn in 24 hours around the clock warfare. I'm not unaccustomed to through fate as if I didn't give all my time. I'd fall behind or not meeting alliance standard. Yeah, that's also a big issue, right? That's a really big issue. But if you're having these type of alliances where you kick people based on their performance and like literally if you're just 1% off, right? That's a big issue. Like you just need to find a way to it's hard. It's very hard for competitive teams. Is it in any game? In any game, is it hard to keep up with your opponents if you're like if a couple of players in your team slacking, you know, and you just need to replace them. It is what it is, right? But what I heard about Noor and how they just kick people out because they're not spending as much as others which could migrate to them, that is crazy. Like if that is actually true, then this is not good. Is he doing that the whole scene? Bro, holy shit, he's doing the whole... Holy shit. Having so many... Alright, so that were like... Okay, this is the same... Whoa, what? Is that the same one? That's the same one. Damn. Wait, I can skip... okay, hold on. Players are being zeroed through only if they have quit and haven't told anyone quite and do not migrate. Bad blood issues have not responded to inquire. Being number 1's alliance in the game added some pressure, spending pressure, activity pressure, no life pressure. That's true also. Spent 27k. Some players spent 1k plus just on upkeep. Would like to thank Noor for being a top-notch alliance, taking me in, and the friends I made. Okay. The time commitment at the highest tier of gameplay is excessive, especially if you work more than 8 hours a day and you or have a busy home life. The lower limit monetary cost to keep up is widely expensive these days. For example, the re-event happens bi-weekly in most situations, costing you 185 for 1 spins. Forge of Light events also happen bi-weekly, usually costing a total of 185 times 3, since you need to purchase the bundle 3 times to hit pity to get the 100% guarantee of the new artifact or artifact of your choice. Whose two events alone will run an upper end player 1,480 a month. That's without the 299 daily shares and the 2 monthly bundles. Yeah, that's a lot of money right there. That's a lot of money right there. Introduction of the Bastion has slowed combat down dramatically. More often than not, Bastions are utilized as the only means of progression between alliances of similar power or activity, not to mention with dev's heavy bias towards wanting to introduce more ways to kill people through, which directly impacts a player's free healing capacity. The development cycle has seemed to slow down. What I mean is that we've seen the same recycled map with some tweaks, the same behemoths with some tweaks, the same events with some tweaks. It appears to me that the developers have begun to either slow down on the innovation or have started to get complacent with the success success of the game. Man, that's some heavy feedback here. I'm pretty sure I heard Noah doing that. You had to spend and keep up. Yeah, that's bad. Nah, that's bullshit. Like, I would not tell anyone in 293, yo, if you want to stay, you need to spend. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna, like, who am I to have the right to say for players spending? Like, what the fuck? You are not fucking, like, you have not the right to say what the people should spend. Like, this is just straight up bullshit. That's straight up bullshit. Now, I don't fucking care if I make Noah as an enemy. Like, this is straight up just bullshit, and everyone in 293 would agree with me. Like, this is straight up bullshit on putting such a pressure on your members by saying, yo, if you're not spending, you're out. Like, what the fuck? Like, who are you to think you have the right to say that? Like, holy fucking shit. If I would get told that, I would be immediately out of that kingdom. Immediately. I would not even be a single more day in that kingdom if I would get told that. Like, who do you think you are to tell me how much I spent in the game? Like, who do you think you are? Like, that is insane. If that is actually true, that is insane. Okay, let's see cons. However, over time, some issues became more apparent. The removal of 40 players at season's end, the set removal of 40 players caused more problem than the soap. It led to frustration, especially since it didn't account for time zone difference, faction coordination for fight, builds, and events. No friends in Nor. The phrase was often repeated by the R5, and players were removed without prior notice or communication, which created a fear-driven atmosphere where no one knew who would be kicked next. Damn, that's some heavy information right there. If that is true, this is such a bullshit of alliance leading. Holy fucking shit. If that is actually true, like, this alone here, if that is actually true, that is also a no-go at all. That is a no-go at all. Like, if that, bro, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. The fixed number of removals didn't target inactive or underperforming players effectively, leading to confusion in resettlement. Bipolar leadership, while the alliance was publicly won as a leadership team, decisions were ultimately made by the R5. Speaking out against these decisions often resulted in public shaming or removing, creating an atmosphere of fear. Bro, holy fucking shit. If that, holy shit. Bro, that are some heavy information dropped here right there. Damn, is all of this true? That is insane. Yeah, here's the kind of the same thing by someone else saying. Damn, that's fucking crazy. And here's more information going on. Holy fucking shit. We are going to be 100 left in war, but that 100 will be very fucking strong 100. Damn. And that is said by Saturo. So Nor is actually on the way to disband? Is that actually gonna happen? Like, I were just question marking that shit because of a group leaving Nor, but with that video from Boss Nasty and the amount of information getting dropped here, that is kinda insane. Ooh, okay, he directly messaged him these type of questions. Now the question, did he answer that? I would like to see it. Okay. So the first question: when Nor lost behemoth races in recent seasons, was the activity drop apparent? Leave Nor and me alone. What were the reasons in which players were zeroed in the kingdom? Stop creating drama. Oh man, he just don't want to give any information out because he knows how the community gonna react to that. Like, they're just gonna use that and go against Nor. He just simply knows that. Did the Alliance implement any spending minimums? And if so, what were they and how much? This game is dying and you are doing some dumb shit to get views in a minor game. Satu saying no friends and Nor multiple times as a way of keeping things business and not personal was mentioned. Have you said this and what did you mean by it, or the context it was stated in? You are crossing the line. Holy shit. Holy shit, what's going on here? Holy fucking shit. I cannot see, hold on. I'm covering with my webcam. You see the responses. Damn, that's crazy. And after that, it seemed like he didn't respond anymore. What did he say after? Were any players ever get kicked without any notice from Nor? How does Nor leadership team 1 council one decision maker ever? Could you explain the system in as much detail as able? Are you or have you ever been in a relationship with a player and are for peak? Whoa, okay, but bro, damn, Boss Nasty was also going here crazy with these type of questions. Holy fucking shit, he really want to know any detail. Damn, Bien, come on, bro. Damn, also asking about the private life. That's crazy. I mean, I understand the type of I understand these type of questions where he just want to know, you know, how the alliance is getting on. But the last question is kind of crazy, man. This would be also for me a crossing line point, to be honest. I would be also like in that situation, like, this is none of your business. I mean, it's, you know, it's I'm laughing right now about that, but it would also for me a crossing point, to be honest. Like, all of these other questions, I would talk about with my leadership, you know, and be like, yo, I could ask these type of questions. How do you want to respond to that? You know, this type of thing. But the last question, man, this is slightly too much. This is slightly too much. Also for me. Alright, let's see. What do we add here? Oh, peak. Oh, peak. That is the player who Boss Nessie asked Satugo if he have any romantic relationship with Peak. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's see. Hey Peak, want to reach out regarding some information shared with me about members of the old leadership team in Nor after you joined. Mentions of the situation unfolding that caused rifts along with a claim that you and Satugo are in a relationship. Whoa, that is, oh my god, that is going crazy here. Holy shit. I would love to hear from you on if there is any truth to this, and anything you can provide to give clarity if able. If easier, can DM me on Discord personally. Bro. Okay, alright, let's see the response. With all due respect to even play this game, how many units have you killed in war? How many flags have you built? Are you the new producer for Gossip Girl? What? I understand this game is dying and you need content, but you have lovely daughters who need their daddy to spend more time with them. Rather than prying into people's business on a game, I focus on real life priorities. With that said, please leave Noah and our members alone. We all grown adults here. We play to de-stress. I mean, both going here on a crossing line, to be honest. Like, Boston asking about, I mean, I don't know, about Peak's real life and relationship situations, stuff like that. And then Peak response is also being like, you should spend more time with your daughters, you should, and stuff like that. It's also like, bro, like, holy shit, man. What the hell is going on here? With all due respect, this is how games go. Any info gets eaten up. People dig hard. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, just for your information, I'm not in a relationship, okay? You know, and then if I put these type of infos out, like, and these infos would get used against me, right? Like all of these, like anything what I would say on a stream, I'm in a relationship, I'm not in relationships, all of these type of informations would be used against me on stuff like that. It's crazy how people go on that, you know? I will note that. Oh shit, no, it's public. No, what I did. No, but stop. Let's stop making here fun out of it. Both crossing a line here for sure. Like with Bosnes asking the private questions of like, are you in a relationship with Satoru? Like, with all respect, that is none of your business, right? And then the response from Peak with like, you should spend more time with your daughters is also like, that is a crossing line also for me, in my opinion, and also none of your business, right? Like both crossing a line here, for sure. I'm wondering, I really want to see the, I really want to see the comments. We are Noah. Congratulations on our win last season and welcome to all of our new members. About Noah, this aligns a bit around fighting activity. Noah started... Yeah, I cannot read this. From nothing and grew to be the best because of a reputation for dedicated fighters. Hey, hold on. Led by an extremely accomplished leader in Satoru. What to expect? Noah is undergoing reconstruction after many of our old family have decided to quit or start a different journey. So expect people to come and go in this transition period. I would say this has always been expected and is a natural part of growth. That's true. People go and join. It's natural. And go during this transition opinion. Please remember you can stay or go without any hard feeling. We truly appreciate each of you. We strive for a family atmosphere, but have high expectation of each member to ensure we reach our goals. Noah's vision and ethos, is that correct? Remains unchanged, and your new leader is committed to bringing Noah back to the top by prioritizing prioritizing our dedicated player base. Wait, hold on. And your new leadership team. Wait, doesn't mean Satoru. No, but he's still a 5, right? He's still a 5, no? Yeah, Satoru's still a 5, okay. So he probably just have new R4, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, this message what I received as well. Yeah, okay, this part we can skip since I made a video about that. Oh, okay, what's that? No hard feelings. Nor not the same. Hey, new old Nor members. I'm never one to sugarcoat anything. I'll start by saying I truly hope all of you enjoyed here, because since I moved over here over 60 days ago, I have not. Oh. I have met great people, and out of respect for them, I'm for the rest of you, and you know who you all are. You are the embarrassment of Noor and game You should just delete it. Some of you are paid to play. Don't anyone tell you how to enjoy the game you play? Leadership has missed the mark on communication for fears of spies and leaving people left out of very important communication, resulting in the ineffective war tactic. Power focus has led to not being able to really build a community, which of all has been disorganized and seemed to have fallen apart. Enjoying the game and community is not something I see myself having here at North. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Feels like a job and always getting demands and not seeing results. Having always an excuse on why something wasn't done. Oh my god, the info's getting spread out here like shit. Holy. Always have to talk to officer because leader doesn't know how to have a respectful conversation and want expectations. Holy. Assuming certain members are spies and kicking them without proof because of past relations with leadership squeezes with Butterfly Guy. Hope you enjoy Echo. Kicking people due to activity and when leadership is told they don't have ability to get the passport to move. They being forced to quit but not before being asked by leadership for logins to use accounts. When asked if I was leaving by Satu, I raised these concerns and mentioned I wasn't planning to leave and everything. After has felt like a pretty response to my concerns, nor once good, but in my opinion not anymore. This is my formal notice by, we miss some of you, respectfully. Oh, he's one of the TFS new members. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. The infos getting shared here are insane. And these are members bringing these mails out. Like, this is legit member mails. It's not like, you know, like on the spreadsheet where technically Boss Nasty could, you know, just put them on it because you don't have any real proof. You know what I mean? Like, it's different from having a spreadsheet where you just put by yourself these answers on it and, you know, hide the names and stuff like that, and not having a real proof by example in-game messages, like the mails, for example, right? But the in-game mails, which Boss Nasty is showing here, like hitting so hard. Like, it's all of this stuff is true, which got showed here. Like, the Nor image is basically fucked. I mean, I heard already before that Nor leadership is not the greatest, and they're putting a lot of pressure on their members and stuff like that. But this is beyond what I actually, you know, would have thought of. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is straight up crazy. Bro, I'm shocked by the amount of information. Like, insane. Oh man. Wait, hold on, before I'm gonna type this comment, did he heard about that? But all of this information I would also technically need to go through. Holy shit. Ah man, okay, let's go through that real quick. During the Noah after season 2 plus, KVK with Dawn and Dust, Noah versus TFS, FS, TDR, everything was amazing. Organization was strong, high moral, and overall just a good vibe. Oh yeah, I remember. Wait, Dawn was with Noah? Damn. I didn't know that. Dawn for the win. Let's go. I was in Dawn for one season. Very cool guys. I like them. This positivity continued on until changes became more frequent, decisions became questionable, conversation became taboo, and the overall feeling that Noah was the best alliance to be a part of in the game was replaced with a feeling of dread every time one logged into the game. This dread was seen from two different but extremely similar occasions. Both involved a leader in Noah and a new player. While I will not enter the first occasion in much detail, as others have more better information regarding, the second occasion caused the internal combustion of what we knew as Noah. Near the end of this SOS1 KVK, TFS, Noah, EIS, BXS will admit the activity in Noah was not as dominant as expected. This can be partially, I don't know these words, attributed to it being the end of the season, along with a wave of defensive tower spirit behind the EIS pass. Oh yeah, remember I saw that. No, didn't could push through. However, when brainstorming options or different strategies to push through the defense, our plan turned into just constantly throwing ourselves against the wall, resulting in a majority of players losing interest in contributing to this operation. Understandable. At the conclusion of a victorious yet less than satisfactory season, standard operations from Satoru were carried out. The removal of players from the alliance where was never any standardization to his operation, players were removed by Satoru based on what we can assume in a personal judgment. Personal judgment is never good. Some cases were justified based on merit being lower than what was expected, while other removed players had questionable reasons as to why they were removed. The Home Kingdom shift and new leadership. This position in the next stage of the story, the Home Kingdom experience, new leadership was introduced, another personal decision of the R5 Satoru with no input from the current members of the leadership team. This was never really an issue until we started to notice an animosity between one of the new R4 members and a long-time proven R4. After conversations unfolded in private messages, this long-time contributor of the Noah leadership team migrated to the up-and-coming Power Alliance Echo. This departure caused a majority of the remaining leadership team as well as members of the Alliance to talk in both public chat and background conversation about what could have been possibly caused this to happen. Was it a personal decision to start fresh, or was it something more? Damn, the amount of info is holy shit. Let's go to the next page. Shortly after this situation, another prominent figure in the Noah leadership team stepped down from leadership due to Satoru being in a constant defensive state, which was seen in how he was relentlessly awaiting ideas and opinions brought up. Whoa, damn, this is heavy shit going on here. The rumor behind these influential leadership members suddenly leaving involved a constant and new R4 members peaked. Rumors around how this new R4 member is dating the R5 Satoru and was only promoted due to that relationship began, and why we cannot with utmost certainty claim that the rumors are true. It will provide a reasoning behind the sudden changes and questionable decisions being carried out. Keep in mind this is all being discovered and questioned from Home Kingdom to the early days of the SOS2 KVK, NOR, GG, RK, NTS, Echo, FG, BXS. Rising tensions and leadership dysfunction. As we continue through the KVK... Bro, this is a whole storyline, what the fuck? This is like a book what I'm reading. Damn, that's crazy. As we continue through the KVK, the apartment relationship between with R4 and R5 became much more noticeable. Ooh, okay. It became noticeable. Huh, I'm wondering what he means. Maybe he explains it. While it's normal that a new member of leadership would want to assist and participate in conversation, and there's nothing against that whatsoever, another set of eyes is always a good thing. How it was being conducted seemed very much more that this new R4 thought they had a massive influence on everything being conducted. At the time, I personally brushed it off as maybe that's just how they communicated, nothing more. So are we talking about peak now? Like, is this person now talking about peak? I think so, right? This person is talking about peak, especially. Alright, let's continue reading. Sounds like peak. Okay. What was not appreciated in this situation was being told what to do by someone who really didn't understand the task that each R4 operated, especially in the situation where there was an operating system in place. In response to this demand, it was simply stated that there was a process in place for it, and they didn't need to be involved in the way they did. Whether went beyond the usual okay, no worries, it was ignored, and not even an hour later the same demand was made. Okay, crazy, bro. This was when I personally noticed something was weird going on and started conversing with others about the situation. In addition to the weird behavior taking place in leadership, the constant mood swings, bipolar activity, and the inability to accept or work with criticism from the R5 ramped up significantly. Sorry for my bad English, by the way. It was obvious whenever a comment that was either against or just challenged R5's initial decision was made, an immediate personal offense taken by the R5. What could be a simple suggestion to the idea would be twisted around in a way where it's obvious that the R5 believed that he was the only person who is capable of creating a successful plan of action. Ah, man. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. With regard to the bipolarness and mood swings seen in the R5's behavior, one moment he can be great, it's super nice, funny guy, and then instantly flip the switch into a hateful character, speaking out on anyone as if they were beneath him or worthless. Speaking in direct messages, he could be a friendly and accepting person, yet when speaking in a group, it's just a completely different person. While these behaviors were noticeable prior to the promotion of the new R4, they escalated significantly once the new R4 was introduced. Bro, this shit is... Holy man. This is... Is that the last one? Okay. Whoa, this is the last page. Good. This is the last page. Okay. Personal experience, the breaking point. Over the next few weeks, it became more and more apparent that something was happening behind closed door. Jokes made in chat or questions asked that could ever so... What? Faintly be connected towards this R4 were followed up in a direct message from the R5 asking if everything was okay. Huh? Okay. Which based on the past experience with the R4 didn't make any sense. During my 10 months of being on R4 in NOR, I was only contacted in direct message by the R5 a handful of times. During the last weeks of being in R4, I was contacted 3 times. My demotion from R4 in NOR, where I can and will agree that I was not as active during the time due to starting an internship and being unable to play as much, there was no hard feelings there, and I understand completely. If this was the actual reason. Okay. This shit is getting spicy. Oh man. I was demoted for not baiting during the workday in a safe zone 3. What? This was shocking, as it really didn't correlate with anything that has happened prior in the alliance or leadership. Pausing the response of asking others if I had any idea and sharing the screenshot messages of the demotion message, resulting in the situation becoming much worse, which was not ever intended. Looking deeper into the situation at play, it was stated by this near 4 peak that she felt like I was constantly coming at her, as I was friends with one of the R4s who stepped down due to her promotion. Starting that, now it's only him left. But what the hell is going on? What? Which caused me to believe the rumors that Peak was influencing Sato's decision and potentially evading. Bro, holy fucking, is all of this is true? This shit is insane. If Peak no like you, you're out. Bro, that's crazy. What's going on? The fatal flaw, a toxic cycle. Oh no. Oh no, toxicity comes down to the room. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's see. This moves into our final chapter of the story. Yeah, a long story. Bro, the person who wrote this, bro, he must be like, I don't know, like, the feeling, he must have been such a feeling of like just straight up being in a like, what is the call for that? What is the call for that? Like, he must be have so focused that he like just completely forgot everything and just wrote everything down what he knew. Like, he was literally typing on his keyboard like crazy. Like, a 3-page like this, going through the whole storyline, insane, bro. Insane. This moves into our final chapter of the story. Satoru has had a very successful time in this game as a leader. Yet his fatal flaw is constantly simping over egos. No, not laughing, not laughing. Whether when focusing on being in a 5 or even just enjoying the game. Having a situation where the first time it happened was questionable enough and nearly broke apart an alliance to follow it up by the nearly exact same issue which does break apart the alliance for what it was once. It's insane. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, but expecting different results, which is seen directly in action here. Players receiving bipolar messages from both Visa 4 and R5 claims that Noah is still as great as it was. There are no internal issues or whatsoever. Oh, this shit is good. Oh, I would love to see the messages from that. That them saying there are no trouble going on, while I see like everyone else in Noah saying different things. Oh man, this is insane drama going on. Holy fucking shit. If this was true, why is there a 100% new R14? Why are players making plans to migrate out? Why does nobody really want to join Noah anymore? Why have so many people just flat out quit the game? It's a toxic environment to be in. Conclusion. Ask yourself this. Would you want to show up to work every day, pay to work there, and then constantly talk down to us if you were nothing? Now realize that this is not a job, it's a game. We all play this for fun, to escape the real world or just to get out some competitive energy. Why put yourself in a position where you are not valued at all as a person but rather just a number? Holy fucking shit. Glad I read it this 3 pages. I'm so glad I read it this 3 pages. Okay, so he have heard of that they are being in a relationship, correct? It is not true at all that they are not or they are in a relationship, right? So Bosniaski asking this question if they are in a relationship based on the information that he have heard, right? We quoting this because the hearing and information and asking based on this information what you have heard is a complete different story when you're asking a question based on a screenshot or like some sort of, you know, proof. At the end, it's still none of your business. It doesn't matter if it's a text message or if it's something what you have heard of. There are people who think they are, so it's a fair game. Yeah, but at the same time, it's none of your business. You know what I mean? The only ones who, like, you as an outstanding person, none of your business. If it's something which is affecting your alliance you're playing in, you might ask yourself, or like, are they really now in a relationship? Like, are these rumors true? Stuff like that. Alright, let's go for the comment. Let's see. Are there comments? What the hell? None of your business, but it was rumored the new for calling problem due to relationship. Yeah. That's why I say, like, the members, if it's happening to them, they might be like, if these rumors are true, like, are they really together? And that's why Satoru making these decisions, right? But like, as an outstanding person who have nothing, technically does not have anything to do with the alliance, it's then none of your business. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with real life. Let's say you're starting in a new job, right? In a company, and your chef is having a relationship with one of your co-workers, and this co-worker thinks now she is better than yourself and she putting you constantly down. Then obviously you would like talk with your other co-workers about that situation and see if they're having the same issues, and if so, then asking yourself why you still are in this company, right? That's the same thing what happens in Nor. But myself, as a outstanding person of this business, I have nothing. Like, this is none of my business. I'm like not the police or something who could solve this situation. Like, I don't. It's not my job to do, right? Like, there are people for how to say that correctly. Like, if there's such an issue, you either quit the job and start a new one, or like you talk with your chef and see how his response is. But as an outstanding person, like, how to say that it's not sounding like, like it's technically none of the business. As hard as this clings, it's nothing. You know, like it's none of your business, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I'm really wondering what Guns have to say to all of this. Like, he didn't said anything towards all of this type of things. I mean, I guess he is not up for this drama content, I guess. But I mean, at the end, it's also his alliance, so he should see that, no? I mean, especially when Gun's gonna migrate out, it's gonna have also a huge impact. I think he may be trying to be neutral in this. I think, yeah, I think he is overall trying to be neutral on a lot of things. Like, if you're just checking... like, I think he just tries to, you know, just do his content and providing his opinion and stuff like that, you know. Like his normal content, basically. By the way, he's making tons of views. It's insane. But I don't think he's really up for this type of drama content, like myself, for example. I kind of enjoy drama content. Not gonna lie. I mean, you see it on my channel, right? I do enjoy drama content. Since I find it also kind of interesting to see how these type of situations going then around and how things can quickly change, you know, because of this type of drama. I get your point. I see it as figuring out the downfall of Noah, and to figure that out if a topic was, if a topic of Noah 4 is brought up. Let's say if it was a guy and instead of a relationship it was a best friend, this question is still weird. That's a good counter. That's a good counter, but I would say it's still none of your business in this point, since it's you need to see the difference between real life and the game. Right? So let's say my best friend is starting to play the game, right? And I get him over into 293. And then from this point on, like, he's making weird decisions and stuff like that because, you know, he knows my position in 293, right? But at the end, it's like you need to see the difference between the person as a in-game player, right? Between it's my best friend outside of the game, right? Like, you know the difference? Like, it's hard to see the difference because one and another comes together in this type of situation, man. Yes, that's for sure. But you kind of need to see the difference, man. At least that's what I think. And what the fuck is this? I'm getting message. Hi. I develop a game. It's free to play. Are you interested? I say nope, thanks. And then if you join the game now, I will also give you big game gift packs. Like, bro. When probably he sent me like a link like this, right? He sent me then a link like this. Like this, right? And then WD point I don't know, free to play right? .game.com, like some bullshit link like this, right? And then you need to think about people clicking on this type of links, and I'm like, bro, you can literally see that this is a game. This is not a game link. This is literally a scam link, and you clicking on it. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh man, Now, but this Nord topic is very interesting. I mean, I also got 1K views on this, so look at this comment. Like, people were going crazy. Look at this. Damn, that was interesting to read. The people's opinion here. That's why I like these type of drama videos and stuff like that. You know, it's so interesting to read the people's opinion on that. As long as, you know, in a human way, and no one looks on everyone down and, like, you know, trash talking you and stuff like that, right? As long as you know, being a normal human being in this type of conversation. You know what I mean? So. It's gonna be interesting to see what Gun's gonna do about all of this. Like, if this is true, like, if he stays in Noor actually, or if he leaving Noor and maybe brings his account to TFS, like where his second account is. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see how
for it.
How Noor gonna go forward with this. Very interesting topic. People love it and trying to figure out what is going on. Yeah, for sure. But I'm still wondering, is no one talking about that on the official Discord server? Like, I checked it, like, I think 2 days ago or something. But no one talked about Noah. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go. Noah topic is rising. Yeah. Huh? What is that? Wait, is that migration? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that's gonna be interesting, guys. It's starting. Oh, damn. It's rising, guys. It's rising on the Discord here. Where's that message here? Noah died, whip. Oof, man. Oof. We are warming up, yeah. Oh, man. It's gonna be... Like, if Noah literally dying, then that's gonna shift the whole game, in my opinion. Like, that's gonna be... like, Noah having... Like, we need to say, Noah have a lot of fucking strong players. So, if they spreading around, we're gonna basically get more powerful alliances now. Like, probably, like, a couple of 13, 12, 14 billion alliances gonna rise. Like, for example, this group from Noor who's leaving for TFS, you know, not everyone gonna follow, right? So TFS gonna be a team again, like not 5 billion, so maybe they're gonna rise up to, like, I don't know, 8 billion or something, or 10 billion, you know, becoming a more relevant team again in terms of power, right? And then other people gonna go to other kingdoms, maybe to G2 or G3 servers, and gonna, you know, rise there and stuff like that. It's crazy, like, that's gonna be... Damn, Noah falling apart causes her to eat. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. I got one thing to say about this comment. Oh man. Oh my god. It's starting. It's starting. It's starting. Nor didn't register yet? Oh my god. Imagine they would also not register for a KVK. Oh my god. Imagine having two KVKs like that with all of these trouble going on, plus not registering for the next KVK. Oh my fucking god. Like, holy shit. Makes Sudi great again, down with Noah. Wait, was he a Noah member? I think... Was he a Noah member? I guess... The people here migrated out of Noah. I guess that is based on this picture. Nah, it's clearly me. It's clearly me. What are you talking about? I don't know. You cannot... I don't think there's the best R5 in the game, in my opinion. Like, everyone has a different view. It's the same way with the best alliance. Like, you cannot simply count someone as the best alliance. You can say someone is the best alliance based on stats, but opinion-wise, you cannot say that. He's be flirting there. Oh my god. People taking this so crazy. Holy fucking shit. You are singing your word, not mine. Nah, but I'm actually really singing. So. I'm also not simping and e-dating and shit like that. So. Like, right now I straight up just focus for work and COD. Literally. That's all what I do right now. Focus on my work, get money, and then focus on COD and making 293 bigger as a kingdom and growing the reputation and stuff like that. That's literally the only thing what I do right now. Alright, so I got pinged here. 15 minutes of... Oh lord. Wait, how long did it took me to go through the video? 20 minutes? 30 minutes? But skipping about. Yeah, I mean, I just read the parts, you know. I didn't listen to what he said. I just literally just skipped the parts, like where he said something, and just straight up read by myself, so that it's quicker. What does he want to do here, huh? I love this emoji, by the way. This is such a good emoji with panda here. I really love this emoji. This one here. Use AI to help us out. Oh man. Let's help a little bit the armor. Oh man. It's only date. Oh my god. People are crazy. Like putting more salt into the wound. Wait, you don't see the message. Hold on, hold on. Look. I said this message and then GG. And then this guy from GG said yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. $20 for good night PM. Well, people going crazy here on the Discord right now. They're putting so much salt into the round. Oh my god, I cannot imagine this. Guess respect. Yo, Slippy, how you doing, man? You missed the whole part when I were going through the video from Boss Nasty and like making fun of the situation and stuff like that. And the Discord is also going crazy right now about North's topic. Hey, just kidding, welcome stream. Kinda crazy we complained about Sadwaza 5 but then joined TFS with Jason. What do we expect to happen? What's up with that? Oh, Slippy, you need to go through back in the stream and just watch the like 20-30 minute part when I was going through the 50-minute video. Like it's too much content. Like you legit need to show go through my stream when I were talking about that to understand the whole situation. It was so much information, like literally. I don't know, just kidding. I cannot really say something about Jason. But on the streams, from example from Guns, when I see him there, he seems to be a cool guy. That's what I can tell. But I don't know. I didn't had any interaction with him before that. The first interaction I had with him was actually on I think it was on the gun stream the one day. Yeah. I should rewind back to watching your live stream. Yeah, sure. Take your time. The happy music in the background is not really fitting into the topic of not disbanding or like losing members and having drama and all of the stuff going on. Oh man. Making it to reset? Oh shit. Ooh. 1 hour until reset now. Damn. No wonder I'm getting hungry. I didn't even notice that 3 hours have passed. Where's the time? Holy fucking shit. Like, we were talking at some point about the KVK, the performance from everyone. Then we started talking about Noah and what happens to Noah. Then we watched the BN video and talked about that, which took us also like half an hour or something. Damn. I can't sleep after an exciting Roots of War match. What? I literally could just lay down right now in bed and literally fall asleep. Literally. I don't know. It's crazy. Like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, when I was like a teenager, I was like hating sleep. I literally tried as much as I could not to sleep at all, right? And nowadays I'm like, yeah, a good couple of hours sleeping, nice. You know, like the whole, it's completely switched the mood for sleeping. I don't know if that's for you as well. $40, I can get all inclusive package for $40 on the street. Holy shit. Damn, just kidding. Holy shit. That's deep. Holy shit. Oh man, 1 hour now on the reset. I'm hungry. What do I eat now? What the fuck do I eat now? Right, I'm right back. I need to look what I'm gonna eat. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see what's going... Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna eat real quick, guys, and while I'm eating, we're gonna enjoy Discord drama going on. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's see if there's any fighting going on. Oh. Seems like they're pushing forward. Well, there's no goddamn fighting going on. Fuck this shit. Like, no one is fighting. What the hell? And what the fuck am I witnessing here? Like fucking 5 people trying to take a level 4 spire. Oh my god. They're losing so much troops. And the enemy is like, yeah. Let them have it. Bro, if he is he using blink on a non-open field situation right now? Holy shit. Bro, nothing nothing even going on here. Oha. Oha. Hold on. Maybe. Huh. Seems like we're not here. But I do have a lot of territory here. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is that? Huh? Why are they baiting 2 forts at the same time? Can someone explain that to me? What is that? What is that plan behind that? Alright, I'm finished with eating. Bro, like, why are they baiting? 2 forts at the same location. Like, I would understand maybe, I don't know, like one, like this one. I could understand this one even though it's a little bit aggressive. I would like have, don't build this one at all. Like straight up build a tower, like they did here, right? Tower. Like I would not even build this fort. Like this makes no sense to me. Build this one a little more south, since south is like no enemy. And then just build more towers. Like get all of these TP spots here. Nah. Whatever. What I'm really interested in is the matchmaking. Oh yeah, yes. I wanna see that. And does Nor really not have registered? I need to know that. Hold on. I need to know. Did they have registered themselves or not? Oh my god. They legit have not registered themselves. Yeah, They have not registered themselves. That is interesting. Bro, that is not good for Noah. If they're even skipping now. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. Alright, 40 more minutes until reset, and we can see finally the classification. And after that, I'm gonna go to sleep. Gonna get tired. So what are we doing now in the last 40 minutes, guys? Unfortunately, we have no fighting going on. Alright, 100 tokens more than Topaz Awaken on my second account. Imagine being a Noah right now after you push power to 101 million. Oh my god. That is so crazy. People need to talk about 203 seasons here. We need to get the bigger KVKs here, man. We need to get the G1 servers as a matchmaking. We're talking about the incorrect kingdom here. There's only one true kingdom for me. That is 293. Would add sleepy eyes? I can only add 4. I cannot add more than 4. Once migration gets fixed, that is where I'll be moving more than likely. To 293? Is that what I have heard? No, Dempsey, incorrect answer. Come on. Today was the drama video day. I mean, I already put it out yesterday, my video, so I was first. I was first starting to talk about this shit. And it's gonna be more intense, especially when we're gonna skip the season. Or like, the registration. No, good time, zero good. I'm just joking around, you know? Count for 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot of drama videos going on if, you know, something happening with like the best alliance in the game or like best kingdom in the game, you know. I still need to look for a casual kingdom for this account. I will migrate this one out of 293 and just keep my main one. And then I will bring this one later back, I think. But I don't know any casual kingdoms, to be honest. Need to look for a casual kingdom. The passports I have for that. Blame SOD for my weird sleeping schedule. Yeah, always star 5. Wait, always star 5. Nah, I get it, I get it. Poor SOD. Alright, back to watching live. Welcome back live. What is your opinion, Sleepy? Goodness, so much info. Yep. But if all of this is true, what BN have showed in his video, damn, North's image is basically fucked. Like, there's no recovery for them, to be honest. Like, normal human being would never decide then, after all of this information, to migrate to North. Bro, why am I getting sleepy now before reset? That's so stupid. Yeah, I didn't expect it to stream that long, and then, you know, we started talking about this, and then we started talking about the end video, and then we, you know, it's just from one topic to another topic, and then it leads over to, oh, 3 hours pass. So, and now 1 hour left before we said I was also like, yeah, okay, fuck this shit, I'm gonna stay away, have a real look on the classification, you know, from the new KVK and stuff like that. Yeah. If all of that is true, then I'm super sad for the friends that moved from Kong to Nor. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I have heard kind of similar stuff already like weeks ago. Like, not only this season or like at this right now particular time, I have heard about that already like weeks ago. Like migrate into Fallen Kingdom. Yeah. That's the saddest part if you migrate. Be a back, hold on. I'm sure from what I have heard about Satu, I think everyone is, especially especially the Nor members, I guess. You know, it just sad. Since Nor was a good alliance, a great alliance, you know, back in the day. It's sad to see how fast it can happen, you know, just. You see it in like 2 KVKs. One, by far, until right now, the strongest alliance ever in COD falling apart. And that is due to the leadership, you know. Alright, we got 25 minutes left on the clock before we set. So let's see. This is done. I think, do I have my... Yeah, I do have. Okay. Yeah. Damn. God damn it. Ooh, so they committed fork here? Yeah, they're gonna get this. am I gonna get this? Some fighting going on. Bro, I hate these last couple of minutes when you're waiting for something. Like, it feels so long. It feels so wrong. You know what I mean, guys? If you wait for something and it's like a last couple of minutes and it's like feels forever. Like, it feels like the time is not passing. Like, it's the worst. Not making better that I'm getting tired here. My body is like, bro, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, you know? Fuck this bullshit. I don't want to sleep yet. I want to see what is happening with classification and stuff like that. Hopefully not everything is true. Well, I mean, based on the multiply different member reports, mails and stuff like that, it's sad to be true. Sleep is for the week. Oh man. I mean, I don't know, we shouldn't stand in the spire range, maybe? Just, you know, just a small tip. Oh my god. You know what I just reminded of at Spire? In our season 4. The fucking... Oh, look at this. When did we did that? Oh my god, such a bullshit. Look at this. Like 8 hours of stream. Just baiting. Fuck this shit. Hold on, that was way past something like here. No, not here. When did we jump over? That was like a like fucking juicy fucking play. Did we even jump over here? On this stream? I think they want to survive. They have to make a comment on all, but you can't let that stand and like that. Yeah. When there was this one push on the spire we had. When was that? Was that on this stream? Yeah, here it was. Here at some point. Yeah, back in the day, if I rewatch this now here, we should have just let the left side fall, to be honest, and just focus in the mid. Like, and stop teleporting back and forth and all of this type of shit. Like, at the end, it didn't dwarf us anything. Sure, I mean, it dwarfed us something since we had the territory to stay longer in the zone, but I think this TPing back and forth and all of this, you know, and sending marches back and, you know, all of this type of shit is like, was not good for the in a way of you know, holding the front. I think we should just have all focus against WoW and MFS and just ignore WE. I think that would have been way better. Even for that, these type of plays are cool, you know, but it's like, it's just costing so much. You know what I mean? It's just costing you so much. Wait, this is not an FFA anymore, but it's a norm and a nap. Oh man. Alright, hold on. Need to check real quick something, guys. Back. Alright, sorry. Had to check something. Hey Jake, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome community. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. So we got 10 minutes on the clock. Hitting his harem. Damn. Shit. That was so close. I remember that Sneaky was streaming this and he was like he was going insane on that play. Not gonna lie. I mean, it was a cool play and all of this type of stuff, but at the end, it was not worth it, to be honest. We should just have completely focused on one front, in my opinion. Also, I used a whole different color for the blue. That one looks way better on the other picture on the stream than the new one here. Huh. Need to go to that old one. Got 5 more minutes, guys. Got 5 more minutes. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay in top 10, so that means we're gonna go up in the class. And we're gonna go to Diamond. Let's go. Wait, why do I have this set up? There's no registration at reset, so I mean, I don't know. I checked 30 minutes ago and they haven't registered themselves. Let's have another look. People say they are dodging. Yeah, looks like. I got 2 more minutes, and so far we got no registration button. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're skipping. Got less than 2 minutes. I mean, is it updating when I'm on this window? It's not, wait. Is it updating? Or do I need to, like, go out and in and out again, like this? But I mean, I guess no one's gonna register themselves 1 minute before, wait, it doesn't even matter. Nope. Doesn't look like, guys. Nope. Nor have not registered themselves. GG. Alright, before we go over to EIS and having a look on that, I wanna have my dailies so I can finish the quest. Ah, what? Let's go. 5 tokens. I take it. And then we go over here and we submit. Nice. So now I have just one more quest to finish. Ah, true, we have also this here. Reset it. That's nice. And then obviously the 20 days here. Nice, which is juicy. Alright, let's have a look. What we all waited for the last 1 hour. What did I waited now 1 hour just to see another cooldown of 12 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I go to sleep. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That's bullshit. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh man. Alright, thanks everyone for watching the stream. Hope you have enjoyed the stream here today. I think we had some good talking on the stream here today. Was really nice to chat with you all. And I'm gonna look forward to have more streams like this in the future. And hopefully also with having more fighting going on in the KVKs. But as always, guys, have a great day. Have a great rest of the day. Have a great start into the next day. Stay healthy, everyone, obviously. And yeah, have a great start into the next week, since it's Monday, at least on UTC time. So we see us then soon on the next one. See you guys.